Hello there, everybody. We are live. Hope everybody's doing good today. I want to try something here, so bear with me, folks. If I lose you, we'll just come right back. I hope everybody, I know I just said this, but I hope everybody is genuinely doing good today. Here on the YouTubes. Welcome to what? I'm not really sure, but just welcome. Not 100% sure what I'm doing here yet. Gonna try something a little different. I should have had this set up before, but I didn't think of it till right now because you know how we do over here at Ace's Place. We run on that last minute energy. That's what we do. That is what we do. Whole bunch of stuff going on in the world today. Like what? I don't have a clue. I just felt like saying that because I don't have anything else to say right now. These are filler words. I'm just trying to fill the air, if you will. Let me. We will start the show at like between 5 minutes and 10 minutes. I know that's. I would have thought that would have worked. I guess not. What is up? Fumbling through the galaxy. I wish that icon would go away. I guess it won't. Maybe I can't do it this way. I was trying a different setup. Y'all know how we do. Find something a little different. Little different. Got some new pickups today. Some new toys we'll talk about. I know there is a trailer for Peacemaker Season 2. I kind of wish I checked that out before I jumped on here, so I did and didn't look. But I'm very much looking forward to that. Quite excited, if you will. Interesting. Capacity is at an all-time low. Besides phase. Oh well. Onward to bigger and better. Hit that like, everyone. Exactly. C Frost, my friend, I appreciate you and your kind words the other day during your stream and all that good stuff. I truly do appreciate that. It set emotions in a different direction. Jesse James, what is happening, Marcadius? Nice to have you here in the chat. As you guys and gals know, it takes me a few minutes to get things going. I was trying to hook up a different setup just now so I could maybe possibly have a better screen, but it didn't want to work for your boy over here. Such is life. Everything has been kind of against me lately. I don't want to say everything because that makes it sound like people. But no, I just feel like it's my time to go through a bit of a struggle, a bit of a conundrum, a bit of a, I don't know, but something. We're getting through it. We're managing. I tried to make some moves the other day. A roadblock was put up in my way. It definitely deterred me from moving forward, but we figured out how to get around it and get through it. And then some other jazz that I'll be mentioning here. Yeah, we'll get into it. I'm right now. We will be starting the show here in like a couple of minutes. I am partaking, if you know what I mean. Fam, hit it if you got it. Let's go. Alrighty, now that we got the medicine in the lungs, Let us, that goes out of sandwich, you fool. Let us set up. One of these days I'll know what I'm doing. You know, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. I literally think I'm just going to leave the camera like this. Okay. All right. Couple more minutes. I got to get a drink. Got to get my snack because I've already started eating it and I can't let it go to waste. Here we come, coming in hot. Hot, 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 hot. Not that hot, just coming in though. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Ace's Place proudly presents to you. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. The Ace in the Hole Variety Show. Episode 15. The hell is the name of this one? The OG Acehole. That's me. The OG Acehole. Let's get some lightage up in here. There, that's a little bit better. How do you guys like that? Does that work for y'all? It works for me. What is up, Ultra? And my snack of the night, you guys already have to have an idea. It's either going to be a pizza because of the Ninja Turtles or strawberry frosted dreams. Oh, Homer Simpson, you are my spirit animal of the night, brother. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's get situated. Let's get nice and comfortable. Is the lighting all right for you folks? Do I look cross-eyed? Sometimes I do. I just woke up. My eyes a little wonky. Don't give me no shit. Everybody's well, all of you that are here in the chat. Yeah, let's get it going. So today's little episode 15, I got in my headspace, and then when I had my collective thoughts, thanks to, well, I don't have any notes, per usual. I suck. But we are going to do some shout-outs, because without these shout-outs, man, my headspace is all over the place at Ace's Place with the face that runs the place. I'm not a lyrical genius by any means, but I felt like my personal soul was compromised, was mistreated, and not by a single person in the chat, not by a single person in the community. Let me say that straight up, but someone close to me, I feel like I had to cut ties with, because it wasn't healthy. And I allowed that to dictate whether or not I wanted to do, and it's happened before. This isn't the first time. Whether I wanted to do not so much the whole YouTube altogether, but just like, oh my God, I'm losing energy. I'm losing energy by the day. But because of these shout outs, we're back on track. We've got to thank, since he's here right now, we are going to give a big shout out to Seafrost and Tokyo. Thank you both so much. That's a heart, right? Is that how you do it? I don't know. I'm not hip. Thank you both so much for during your stream the other night, just positive words, reinforcement. And then the next three shout outs all have to be at one point, like all together. And that's, he's going to hate me for this, but Bruce, TKD Bar, and Kaz, they gave me a call the other day and left me a voicemail while I was at work. And it lifted my spirits and made me feel like, you know what? Fuck those negative thoughts, and let's ride it. I am going to label this, or I already have labeled this as the last episode. But I feel like I'm going to do kind of a seasonal thing, if that makes any other sense to someone besides me. I figure, you know, 15 episodes going 15 weeks straight with lives. I think something like this many, you know, shows or whatever, I think I might take a week off of doing a live. Not so much maybe posting videos. I want to get back into that. I got stuff right here. But just give it a week's break. And see where we're at there. Yeah, man, I'm just seeing the comments right now because I got my phone a different way. What is up, Roughshod Virgo? I know I saw you. I'm pretty sure I gave you your shout out because you were like the first person in here. I sent you my number in an email, and if you need to talk, I didn't see an email, but I will double check. Totally mental health, and it's not a thing like I've always been like, yeah, I don't know. It's always been there, but I've always been able to keep things in check. But I do get to a point where I'm like, this just doesn't feel right anymore. And it's kind of like what Bruce said, just, you know, go with your gut. So that is what we're doing. So I am going to take next week. There won't be a live, at least not in the capacity of a 2, 4, 3, 4, 6 hour show. Just for next week. That's it. After that, we'll be right back on track with season 2, because that sounds fun as shit to say it like that. I got seasons of my own show. So we'll be back not next Friday, but the following Friday for season 2 of the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, kicking it off with episode 16. I don't know what the name of it's going to be, but it is what it is. So I do appreciate all of your guys' support. Even the smart ass comments of just like the ball busting and stuff. It's super healthy on my end because I am very much that way in my real life. So to be able to do that with people over the internet and not, you know, maybe misread it or, you know, whatever, it's nice. It very much is nice. Yeah, dude, it was cool to have gotten that phone call from them just to be like, hey, motherfucker, you ain't quitting this YouTube shit. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm listening to it at work and I'm like, oh, these sons of bitches. It was great. It was exactly what the old boy needed. So on that note, we are going to talk about a few things other than that bullshit. A couple of pickups. I know I've showed this off already on the channel. I didn't do a full-blown video for it. Mama T, what is happening? What is happening, Mama T? Everybody, Kelly Turcott, that is Mama T. She is... I can't think of the right words when I'm on the spot, so I'm just going to say she is a godsend. There you go. As heavenly as the strawberry frosted donut, baby. Woo! I appreciate that. Howie Mandel thing. You know, that was funny. I haven't thought about that since literally, what's today? Today's Friday, my guy. Since yesterday when they released their new episode and I clicked on it and I was like, holy shit, man. Like, just, you know, had that moment. So much appreciated. But I'm pretty sure the Haulathon stuff for NECA, it's all done. Like, they're not revealing or releasing anything new that we haven't already seen throughout. You know, Roughshod and Virgo's channel, my channel, which I haven't shown a lot, but a little bit. But my big score was the Toon Shredder. This motherfucker is right up my alley. I love this. The cartoon is my favorite version of the Ninja Turtles. I mean, because it kind of spans into the toys to the video game, but it's specifically the cartoony ones. I really love this guy. He's got it all, baby. He's got it all. He's got all them accessories you're going to need. The lighting sucks, but you guys deal with it. I don't really care. Help pay my bills and we'll have a better system and sound and all that. But you can see the reflection of my phone and the thing. But the Shredder is badass. He is super cool. I love this guy. I found him at Target. I can't even believe I found some of the NECA Hall stuff. I did share on my channel just a quick little, I don't know, maybe a 30-second short of finding the 2 packs of Tattoo and Worm, along with I'm not even gonna remember his name now, but Creepy Eddie and I can never remember his name, but it's Shredder's master as a ghost. Shimbaba Hua Hua. That's not what it is at all. What's the hardest one to find for the I think this one. I never told nobody this. All right, so the story on this. Listen to this wild story on this Shredder. So I go into Target per usual. I skip the mainline toys and I go straight to the NECA collection area. And they did have at that time the Tattoo and Worm. I just didn't pop for it because it's not the one I wanted. So I just whatever. But it was still really rad to see. Anyway, then I get over to a very small collector's section in the toys, and that's where one of the shorts I put up where it showed like the white Foot Clan members, white Casey Jones, the new Michelangelo Last Ronin, Old Man Raphael, and then this bad boy. Now I had them as as a toy hunter, roughshod. You're definitely gonna know, dude. You kind of place the figures, if you got like 4 of them or whatever, you place them in a row. You want to get that picture, that screenshot, whatever. So I just finished doing that, and I'm putting all the figures right back where they go because I'm that dude. I'm very respectful in that manner. And so Shredder is still sitting there on the shelf just like this, and I'm eyeballing him. I'm like, you're coming home to daddy. And as soon as I grab him off the I'm literally like palming it. And a guy comes up next to me and he's like, oh man, there he is. And I went like this and I'm like, yup. And I finally got him. And the guy literally followed me around the toys for like 5 to 10 minutes. The whole time I was there, at least. He was trying to see if I was going to leave this. Which I did because I didn't have my wallet at the time. So I was scared. So I did. I dipped this somewhere nice and neat. I went back 2 hours later because I was on my break when I found it, had my wallet at the time, and then thank goodness my Shredder was still there. So I think Shredder is the hardest one to find for the new Holothon figures. I could be wrong. He's the only one. I haven't seen the April that everybody else has, or like the superhero Donnie or the handyman Donnie. I think that's Donnie as the superhero, super turtle. I haven't seen any of those. I don't know if they're the Holothon ones, but I do specifically know like Pee Wee Herman. The Count. The Count is a hard one to find. I know a lot of people are looking for him. I've seen him a couple times, but Shredder is the only one I've ever seen the one. So, and he's awesome. This is awesome. This is the best Shredder I have so far, and I haven't even taken it out of the box. There is that. So let's get through the rest of this jazz, because the only real big thing I want to talk about or have to talk about is, hold on, I have to take a drink. I'm dying over here. The only thing I haven't talked about really in full length is the Thunderbolts movie, which I want to talk to, the whole chat pretty much about. So I'm going to wait, not just ramble off my thoughts. We'll just toss everything back and forth. But I did have a few things come through today. Is Shredder the one you wanted to get? Really, I'm just curious. Sorry. No, you're absolutely great. How do I want to say this? First of all, yes, Shredder is the one. This specific Shredder, the Toon Shredder. There was another one that was released alongside of it that goes to the comic book versions. You know what? I'll grab it. Hold on. I got him. Hold on. Of course I got him. All right. Let me, I got to do something about this light situation. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some light up in it. All right. There you go. So here is the, I'm going to try to get that glare. The comic book version from the Mirage comics. This is Shredder, all beat up, and he's crying. The turtles beat me. He looks pretty great, though. This is a really cool Shredder. I like him quite a bit. I keep this one in the box. This is a collector's one to me. And then, obviously, this is, again, the cartoon one. I'm trying to get that glare so it ain't there. There we go. And I just think this looks absolutely awesome. He comes with his shredder bucks, his little chef hat, all of his little hands. He's just great. This is a great looking figure. So, and another way to answer that question, I'm very new. I'm not new to collecting toys, but I'm new to the collector's world. Like, I never knew Haulathon was a thing until the community started talking about it, and I started watching videos on it. And it goes on. It's been going on for years for Target. They do it every year. So this wave of Haulathon stuff, yes, this 100% would have been, it was the white whale of that wave. I guess that's what you want to call it. So I'm very happy to have gotten him. If I didn't get another, the only other one I got, the only other figure I got through that Haulathon collector's thing was this. Again, it's really bright. Was this evil Foot Clan member, Leo Turtle. And this guy's pretty badass. I really do like this guy. He's got the little real metal chain, keeps his swords in the back. He's got this. This is an original like Foot member weapon. If you go back and Google it, you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm all over the place. But this is the only other figure that I got from the Haulathon. This and him in the Shredder. Other than that, I have passed on everybody else that I've seen because I'm not looking to get every single version of the Turtles. I like to have one version of the Turtles from a different brand of toys. Like, I have a couple NECA ones. I've got, a Super 7 Turtle and blah, blah, blah. So I like to have different varieties, but I don't need every version from a certain toy line. Yeah, the Haulathon thing. And you know what's wild? Like, it's funny how that stuff has always probably been right in my face. And because I wasn't, that wasn't my collecting avenue, I guess, at that moment, I just never paid attention. But again, with the NECA Turtle figures, I have always noticed them, and just always thought, damn, dude, if I wasn't as hardcore into Lego like I am, these Turtle figures would be my jam. And I know I've said this a million times on this channel, but because of the prices of Lego, it has allowed me to absolutely go insane with collecting these NECA Turtles and a couple of, random characters here and there. But I just don't buy Lego like I used to. I used to have the need of like, oh man, there's a new set. I have to have it because I'm the Lego guy. And then, had a moment, an epiphany, if you will, of like, why do I need to have every single Marvel Lego set just because I'm a Marvel guy? So I slowed way down, man. I must save hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month not buying Lego. So the transition has been very, very, and that sounds crazy. Oh, you're saving money, but you're spending money. One, when I get deals on eBay or wherever, toy shows or whatever, I don't count that as a loss. That's a huge win. Like this, let me show you guys this. I am going to try to flip stuff around, so bear with me. There we go. Like this right here. Get the fuck out of here, little turtles. This bad boy. I don't know how well y'all can see that, but this is a 3-pack. Speaking of Shredder, of Shredder's clones from the Mirage comics. So, almost spilt my drink. So this Shredder here, these are his clones. You get one big red one here with lobster claws. You get the little teeny tiny blue one, and then you get the big 4-armed Goro one. This is like a $60, $70 3-pack, at least from what I've seen. I spent $20 on this guy or these guys with free shipping, all because like I just took a chance and made a best offer. And the guy was like, "Oh, the only thing that's wrong with it is this little rip right here." And I'm like, "Rip Rogers, tape that son of a bitch down and fucking mail it to me, dude. I don't give a damn. Like, look at problem solved, homie. G Superfly. Let's get rid of it and open it and check it out." So $20 for this. Hallelujah, bang, bang. I went on eBay to look up Ninja Turtle Legos, and a $5 Ninja Turtle Lego from like 10 years ago is now like 50 bucks. Yuck. Get out of my face with that stuff. I'm saving money and having fun. That's what toy collecting is. Turn the light off here. So there's that, everybody. There's that. We're ending the show. Goodbye. Click. Just kidding. That's what makes it a variety show, because you never know what the I'm going to say. Anywhoosins. Last little bit of stuff. Yeah, these are dope. These are very... Oh, you can see them pretty good right there, too. These are very dope. And I do have... like these guys here. There's the big Goro looking one. We'll flip it around the back real quick. You can see a little bit more. There he is right there. But I do have him as a, like a regular looking figure, the big 4-armed one. And he does come with the little baby tiny shredder. You can sit him right up on his shoulder and hang out together. Goro. Actually, oh man, this is Master and Blaster, or Blaster and Master. Master Blaster. If you know what I'm talking about, be pretty cool in my book. But this pretty interesting little note. This one here, the one with the lobster hands, you can buy all these individually. The other two, they come together. So I guess not individually, but those two come together. And then this guy here was like a Comic-Con exclusive, just his regular variant or regular look. So I'll never own that one because fuck it. I don't care. That's what's happening. Who run Bartertown? Dude, such a great movie. Those are great movies. Those original 3, all of them are. There's not a single bad Mad Max film. Not at all. There's ones that are probably better than others, for sure, but there are not bad ones at all. At all. Oh, come on, NECA. Make Mad Max figures. Give us Auntie Entity. Give us Humongous. Give us all those cool characters, man. Toe Cutter from the first one. Yeah, give us all those. Hell yeah, man. Mad Max is the shit, dude. Mad Max is so good. And like I said, I have this that I'm sending Bruce. This is Mad Max Fury Road movie poster signed. It doesn't look like a signature, but that's a signature by the wrestler. What the fuck is his name? Nathan Jones. He's in this movie as Rictus. I couldn't think of his name. Rictus. It's one of the bad guys, the big muscular guy, Rictus. My friend got me this years ago. I don't know how he got it autographed from the dude, but this is going to Bruce Arace over there at Casual Toy Collectors channel. I am looking for, I got to get a poster tube, because I obviously don't want to fold this and crinkle it or nothing, but I would roll it up for you, dude. I have 2 of these posters. One is autographed, one is not. I'm keeping the one that's not autographed because I love Mad Max as well. One of my favorite movies. Witness me. All right, enough of Mad Max. That's not why we're here, but we will. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do a Mad Max season 2 episode. Oh, I love it. I love it. He is in the prequel. You're absolutely right. He is in the prequel. And you know, Ultra, I want them to make. I want. Like I'm the fucking. What's the girl from Willy Wonka? Violet? Was that her name? I want, Daddy. I want a something. Bubblegum. I don't know. But it would be great if they made a sequel to the prequel, because one of the brothers, because Rictus has his brother. They're the sons of Immortan Joe. He's got the hair and stuff, but they don't show what happens to him. And it's like, okay, I can imagine he dies somewhere between that movie and Fury Road, but it's like, give me more. If you're going to introduce a character and not kill him off on screen and then have him not be in the next movie, I got to know where the dude went. And there's a couple of other examples like that too. But I like the prequel. So there we go. Brady is getting a nice piece. He's getting that, and I'm sending him a Lord of the Rings Funko from my own personal collection, downsizing certain things that I don't need anymore, that I'm like, okay, I'm getting tired of like I'm looking at a pile right now that I'm going to be trying to sell at a yard sale here, I think next week. So there you go. I did get these as well. I picked these up at Target today. I'm going to move these. I know everybody has probably seen these. Roughshod, you've seen them on the end caps. Virgo, you may have even probably checked the price. I don't even know if you guys would be interested in seeing what these are all about, but I was. What are the regular price on them? $10? No way. These aren't clearance for... No way. Because these were on clearance like a week or so ago for $9.99. They're not regular price $9.99. These are like $12.99. They have to be at least minimum $12.99 to have been on clearance last week at that price. But this week, lo and behold, they're $2.99. They also had Wardlow down to $5.99. I almost picked him up for that TNT title, but I was like, then I'm stuck with the figure, and I don't need to collect wrestling figures of people I don't really give a dog turd about. Like, if I was to get any wrestling figure that's out on the lines right now, it's either going to be that new Carlito or that new Kurt Angle, because let's just face it. Where are you, boy? Come here, boy. Where are you at? This is the Jack Pacific one. This is my absolute favorite, most favoriteest Kurt Angle in the whole wide world. But let's just be straight up. This is the best Kurt Angle in this black singlet with these little black shoes, his Nikes, winning championships, and just wrecking fools with that mouth guard. Mine doesn't have a mouth guard. But that's the one I would get. That's a reissued one that's out now. Fucking dope looking, and I want him. But yeah, these little turtle things. I'm gonna actually open this up and see what it's all about. So if you guys wanna, maybe I can position the phone down a little bit. Ba 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 ba. Got that turntable, baby. Ultra, I can see part of your comment. And the thing that sucks about StreamYard right now is it has a thing that says share your referral link, and it blocks out. Oh, now I can read it all because Seafrost commented. But it blocks out all of, or not all of, but most of the comments, which is a pain in my ding-a-ling-a-ling-along. Looking like Sammy might be on his way out of AW. Sammy Guevara? Hey, appreciated. That's what I do. Excuse me. Like when I'm watching your streams, Seafrost, that is specifically what I usually do, is like I'm editing when I'm listening to your stuff, because it's not like, and you know what I mean by this, so you won't take offense. It's not like I have to watch your screen to know what's going on, other than when like you introduce a new song, there might be a video to it, and I'll check that out for a minute. But for the most part, I can just chill while enjoying the sounds of you and Tokyo's channel going on and stuff. So I don't know how well y'all can see that, but these are the little things that are inside of it, little Ninja Turtle-y peoples. There is a gold. Oh no, you got to add water to this. I lied. I'm not opening this. I don't want to have to add water, but we will take. We'll make sure to get all this off, though. I do want to check out what the pipe looks like. It's kind of cool. Not really to it. They say you can stack them, so that's kind of fun. But it's just a piece of plastic with another piece of plastic on the inside. Now we got to do How many minutes are we in? We're 34 minutes in. Let's open up the chat. How about that? Anybody that wants to join, because I'm getting bored listening to myself, and I'm sure all of you are as well, even though you're here. Let me. Oh yeah, please share the stream, or at least like it. That's what I like to see. I like to see the likes more than anything, because the likes, those little thumbs up, man, for whatever reason, that just kicks off a part of my brain where I'm like, oh, people liked it. So let me throw the link out there. My chinny chin itched. Well, where did it go? All right, here we go. Jeez Louise, how many times do I have to hit that button to just share the damn thing? I appreciate all the love, everybody. That's what that is what's going to keep driving me. The reassurance of like, hey, you know what? Whatever's going on in my life, just push through it, get over it, you little puss bag, and push through, see the light on the other side, have your moments of down, but then get right back up on the saddle and ride it out. And that's what we do. That is what we do. So the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to jump in and chit chat, we're going to talk about whatever it is you guys want to talk about. But I'd like to talk about Thunderbolts because I have not talked about that with anybody. And I have rewatched it since the first time I've seen it last Saturday. And some of my opinions have changed. Some of my thoughts have changed. On the second go around, I enjoyed it a lot more. Because now I knew more of what I was getting. I knew exactly what I was getting, opposed to the first time. I had an expectation, and that wasn't fair to that movie. And that expectation was, I really thought in Captain America 4, it was going to end with the Red Hulk being, out on the wild, if you will. He's out on the run, and I truly thought this. I truly thought the Thunderbolts was going to be the movie that they were going to use, introduce us to these characters, and then, reintroduce us to them, and have them be the team that has to hunt down the Red Hulk. Regardless if they would have lived or died, they would have just been the casualties in between, right? And I thought that was what it was going to be. And even when they showed the trailer or a little bit of the Sentry, I was like, okay, they're going to introduce the Sentry as the heavy hitter against the Red Hulk, and then Sentry's the one that's going to actually be the villain. Like, they're going to twist it somehow. And they didn't. Hard Eyes, is that a horror movie? I've seen the trailer. Or no, I'm a moron. I've seen the poster where it's like a guy in a mask and he's got like not LED, but neon eyes that look like hearts. I don't know anything other than that. I would probably check it out because I like movies. I like all sorts of movies, good ones, bad ones, subtitled ones. I was just watching. What the hell was I just watching? Oh, I was watching a YouTube show where they were talking about a new horror movie. Akumade? Akumad? I don't know. Check it out. It's Okumede, something like that. It's like a or maybe not North Korean, but it's like a Korean film of like a mutated centipede thing. And it's all subtitles, and I was like, I'm on board for this. Oh, I just watched Shin Godzilla a couple of days ago. Absolutely love that movie. I know Godzilla -1 is the better one, but I do not own that one. So I watched Shin Godzilla, which I think is most excellent of a film. If you've not seen that movie, I do highly suggest you check out Shin Godzilla. It's more traditional Toho Godzilla in a sense, where he's not really the hero. He's not He's not a right. He's a monster. He's a monster as Godzilla should be. And it's got, really cool animation. And I don't mean the animation as in a cartoon. I mean animation, CGI, if you will. Um, it's really good. I really like it. My daughter watched it and she thought it was really cool. So if my 8-year-old can watch a movie with subtitles, whether she was keeping up all the time, I don't know. But she enjoyed watching the film. I know she was freaked out when she first saw Godzilla, and he's got like the little arms, and it just looks like a skinned rat. Um, the TriStar one is that Godzilla 2000 Ultra with Matthew? The hell's with Ferris Bueller? That's what I'm gonna have to say. I don't know his last name. Ferris Bueller. People hate Dragon Ball. Oh, Monarch. You're right. Monarch. That's the TV show. Absolutely. I forgot all about Monarch. Yeah, check that out. That's a cool that all that shit's cool, man. Absolutely. Rough shot for the win on that one. I want to get back to that Dragon Ball comment real fast. People hate Dragon Ball Evolution, but I enjoy it because no matter what, I always enjoy it. I like Dragon Ball Z, all of it in between. Everything I've ever seen Dragon Ball, I've enjoyed. I went to me and Jesse James, if he's still here in the chat, we went and saw Dragon Ball Superhero. I think that's what it was called. The last movie that came out, we actually went and saw that in theaters. So that was really badass. Yeah, to get to the Godzilla 2000. I remember I was 10, and I just remember thinking like, this looks awful, because I grew up on the VHS tapes of Godzilla verse or Godzilla and Mothra or Godzilla, whatever the hell the name would have been, and Godzuki, all of them where they were literally on VHS. We had tons of these VHS tapes, and those are what I watched. The King Ghidorah, where you could tell it was people using like sticks to move the heads up and down. It just was crazy puppeteering and all that. How did you watch? I can't read that comment yet because of these stupid things. But Godzilla 2000, yeah, I just remember being like, this is an awful movie. He doesn't look like a Godzilla. Like, it's stupid. I never liked that film. I've never owned that film. Now that we talk about it, I kind of want to watch it. Isn't that awful how a bad movie works? How did you watch it, Ace? Been looking for it. Which one there, Jesse James? Monarch? But yeah, Godzilla, man. Godzilla is radical. I don't even know where we're gonna transition there from there. But Thunderbolts. So Ultra, if you have not seen Thunderbolts, when or if we start really getting deep down into it, be warned, my friend, because I want to talk about it. I did a spoiler-free review on the channel. Oh, you still have your Godzilla VHS tapes. That's pretty damn awesome. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. That's really great, dude, that you I wish I had all that shit still. I remember I'm getting sidetracked with this Godzilla stuff, but I love it. I remember going to my friend Kyle's house when I was very, very little, and in his basement, they had a huge, I don't want to say a diorama, but it really was. It was a massive, one whole part of their basement was a train, giant train track that went all the way around the room. And in the center of the room, it was like not a city or anything, but like a very low key town. They had like hills and trees. This thing, it was beautiful. Picture like the Beetlejuice diorama thing, but like much, much bigger. And he had all these like 12-inch tall Godzilla toys. Now they weren't, superposable. They had like the 5, at most, probably 2 points of articulation in just their arms. But I remember he had like Space Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla. I had Mecha, I don't know if that was his name, but Mecha King Ghidorah, where it literally is the 3-headed King Ghidorah, but he's a robot, which I thought they were going to do that in the movies, never did. So But we would go over there and just demolish this train track in this town and just play, you know, kaiju monsters. It was the shit when I was a kid. I loved it very, very much. Yo, Bruce Arache, skeet in the socks and then wring them out in the sink. Oh, dude, don't wring them out in the sink. Oh, Shin Godzilla. I own it. I own Shin Godzilla. I don't know where I have it, but I own it. I bought that, I don't know, a few years back. It's a good one. I do know Godzilla -1 is out on DVD, and that might be my next movie pickup. I'm not too sure. But with Thunderbolts. Oh, hold on a minute. We got someone in the chat. I think that's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to take a bite out of my donut before we do that. So hold up. Wait a minute. Let's put a donut in it. That's like the third time I've done that today. Mm-hmm. The OG ACEHOLE, folks. All right. Here we go. We're going to click on the guests, see who we got. Oh, what's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Halfway across the galaxy, but representing the United States. Just a little bit, though. Fumbling through the galaxy.
No, not American. Not American.
Aren't you like some sort of an ambassador? Didn't Bruce Arache give you some sort of green card for us?
Brady tried to get me in, but they revoked my green card, my temporary green card. They said things didn't check out. My background check.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That checks out right there. I got it.
You know how it is, right, man? You do a couple nights in jail, and no, I'm just kidding.
No, exactly. And then you're a jailbird for life.
One time.
Right. He's lying. Oh, he's saying you're lying, man. All right. Well, Bruce, you might have to get up in this chat then to settle this debate of who's representing America. I know I am. I'm American all the way from here to there.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Some days it gets tough, though. Some days it gets like, oh my God, I don't even want to, like, not that I don't want to live in this country, but it's like you get embarrassed of the people that you represent. Oh.
It's tough,
but what's happening?
So tell me, the Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts. Let's hear it.
Did you?
I thought
you went and saw it. Let's chat. Okay. So I have now seen it twice.
Okay.
Because when I first originally saw it last Saturday, I was like, all right, these are my definitive thoughts. This is exactly how I feel about it. I'm going to watch other people's reviews and just see, oh, did I miss this? Did I catch that? But I'm not really going to let people sway my opinion because this isn't a movie to me that I'm like, at the time where I was like, it's not a big deal. It's just a film and I liked it. I don't feel like there was anything more to it, less to it. When I went back and saw it again, because there were, I don't want to say people's opinions swayed mine, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I should see it again because when like I was saying a little bit earlier, when I first went in to see it, I had literally put it in my head that this is the movie that I'm about to see is the movie that I am thinking of. And not that I was disappointed with when I saw the movie. I just felt like, oh, that's not the film at all that I had imagined. I hyped it up to my own standards and didn't let it just be what it was on its own standards. So I definitely, the second time I saw it, I was like, okay, this movie is actually way better than I gave it credit for. Not that I pooped on it. I think I gave it a solid 8 out of 10 originally. But I'm really now like, yeah, this is a really good movie. So I enjoyed the acting in it. There were still some things where I'm like, all right, that's still a little, like, for instance, just overall a visual. When they are trying to escape that elevator shaft and I want to call him Captain America. when John Walker's like, hey, let me jump up here as high as I possibly can. And then he comes back down.
Oh, have we lost Ace? Oh, yeah. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was me. Oh, I see. Hey!
I was talking, I looked away, and all of a sudden the screen went black. So I was like, oh shit. But the part where he jumps up the elevator shaft and John Walker can't make that jump. I'm like, okay, it's a really high spot. And then the next scene, you want me to believe that the 4 or 5 of them or whatever are using their feet to scale that entire elevator chute. I know it's a comic book movie and it's silly, but the first time I saw it, I was like, that's stupid, and I don't like the idea of this. Because if a super soldier can't leap that entire chute, there's no way those people have the strength to scale that the way they did. But again, watching it the second time, I knew what I was getting opposed to what I wanted.
Right. Yeah.
And we got 2 other people real quick. I'm going to let them jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You're in for it, Fumbling.
Oh, shit. No, don't. Britty? Is it Britty? Oh, Britty. Dude, he's going to come after me. I sent you 5 boxes of baby oil. I don't know where they are. You got to check with USPS. I'm sure they're getting there.
I was expecting a shipment of baby oil. Extra slippery.
No,
kind.
you gotta wait, I guess.
What is it? What is it? Pink baby oil? What was it? Pink something?
Well, yeah, with the stuff in it.
Yeah, with the stuff in it. Yeah. Pink something. I'd like to know. I remember, but I don't remember. After that party at your house, Britty, and it's all a blank.
Well, I got a Costco's right next to me. I'll go get a pallet of it, and I'll talk to you guys about it tomorrow.
You say you're
isn't that what like his lawyer said or something? Like he
Yeah. And then Costco said they don't sell.
I thought there was another person in the thing, but
okay. So to just
that's
come back
wild.
to your point for
didn't the
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Fumbling.
No, I was gonna say, because we don't want to do spoilers. Bruce, have you seen Thunderbolts?
No, I'm not gonna see that shit.
You're not gonna say, okay. So
I'm done with Marvel.
Dude, you should.
It's really good. I'm curious.
You should. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So you had an 8 to 10 on your first viewing. What's your score, Ace, after your second viewing? What's your score after the second viewing?
I'm gonna reassess where I was before. I'm still at an 8, but I'm at I'm gonna say my first time scoring it, I was blinded by my own, I don't want to say ignorance, but for lack of better words, ignorance. And I usually give the superhero movies a little bit of a bump if they're, just because that's more of my thing. But I would, because I don't want to give it a 9 because I don't even know what a perfect 10 out of 10 movie for a superhero movie would even be. But it is a solid 8 with me being able to back up why I think it's a solid 8 opposed to, it's just a comic book movie and let me just score it that way.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. So my measuring stick is
now what are your thoughts on the movie?
So my spouse is kind of like my scorecard, because she's not a comic.
Did you freeze, Fumbling?
Oh, am I frozen?
No.
I think we're all lagging here.
I see.
My internet service is not good. Perhaps.
I think we're okay.
I see you guys all right.
And Bruce, you're hearing me all right, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Ace has been having problems the last few minutes, so I'll wait. We'll wait. Maybe he's got a.
Yeah, I'm not really like I don't really like any of the Marvel movies.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, for me, at the end of the day, there's two types of fans for all these superhero movies. There are those, there are like my spouse who has no idea who they are, what their backstories are, has never read a comic book. She just wants to be entertained, and she loves being entertained. And so for her, it was a fun movie, and that was the beginning and end of it. And then you've got the other people who've read the comics, are invested in the characters, and they will just absolutely either love or shred it. There's no in between, right? And I find Marvel, there's just no in between, um, a lot of the time. So, but no, it was really enjoyable, Bruce. I think if ever you catch it on your stream box or anything, it's worth checking out. I think it's one of the better Marvel movies they've done in a long time. But
Really, I might check it out then
yeah,
whenever it
yeah,
comes
yeah.
out on, on the torrent.
Thanks, Ultra. So Ultra's confirming that we're okay. So I guess we'll hopefully
I
Ace will
watched,
come back.
I watched Sinners last night with my homegirl.
Oh yeah, you saw? Yeah, I saw it on opening weekend. How'd you like it?
I don't see what all the fucking hype was about it and all that. Like maybe just because it was like, well, maybe because it was like black people mainly in it. Maybe that's why it got like. I mean, it was good, but I give it like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. We really enjoyed it because we had no expectations, but people are
Yeah,
really like they're talking like it's like the greatest film of the year.
right.
And
That's
you're
what I
like,
was like. It doesn't
you're,
fucking do nothing. Like that's what I'm
you're
like. They didn't
yeah,
reinvent
yeah.
the fucking genre or nothing.
It's a
It's all
weird,
typical
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Typical.
Like,
Eating garlic. They got to be invited in. Like it's the whole typical fucking like. It was not even like, oh, this is a different way or these
right,
don't respond to that. It was like
right,
this is the storybook by the numbers vampires. Like
correct. Yeah.
nothing.
So I'm with you, dude. Like lately, I've been seeing so many on all my timelines. It doesn't matter, Twitter, whatever it is, and people are like, oh, Tom Cruise the other day is in front of it. You got to see this movie, and Ron Howard and all these people, Kevin Bacon and
Yeah,
shit. You're just like, you guys never seen a vampire movie, and it's kind of insulting to, in my opinion, to other people who have made better vampire movies that
right.
subverted the genre. You know what I mean? That did something with the concept of it, and it was a good movie. It just the
Yeah.
greatest ever. I don't think so.
No, it didn't do anything new at all. I mean, the 2 hour plus runtime was a little bit. I'm confused as to why it had to be that long. Like I
Yeah,
said, I gave it a solid 7 out of 10. Fucking, it
yeah.
just wasn't. I wasn't like, holy fuck, Kaz, you got to watch this shit, man. Like when I told him about it this morning, I was like, I mean, it's just a good watch. I mean, shit, it's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen, anytime, I don't know what it costs you to go see a movie down where you are, but up here in Canada, you're looking at about $150 night when you count your parking, your food, and in the movie, and because we have those VIP theaters where you can get the reclining seats and people serve you at your chairs with, like, alcohol, real good food. So we always do that. But it's not a cheap night, right? So it's
I don't.
like you better be entertained, dude, or you're
I
you're
don't
not
know
gonna
what it
leave pretty happy.
I don't know what it costs because, like, see, when I was going to see all those movies and shit the past couple of years, I was going with Taryn Dactyl, but she's the manager at the movie theater, so the tickets were free, and then all the food was half off. So
Oh shit.
I don't
Hey,
really know what it costs to go to the movies because I
yeah, you're
wasn't
getting
having.
you're getting spoiled, man. It's not cheap.
And then for anything that I don't see in the theater, I just torrent it and watch it.
Yeah, of course.
There we
Graybeard,
go.
Virgo.
Sitting here
My
making a damn
my internet
cheesesteak.
sucks.
Volume on that.
It's been raining and storming here all day, so my internet is like shit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like
So
that
I had to
Saturday, Sunday.
reset everything.
Now, are you Ace? Are you? And I know this sounds weird. In Canada, we have two options. We're either fiber optic or we're cable. So
Oh,
we find
Cable.
for us, okay, yeah. See, when we had cable, it was the worst.
Yeah,
And then
Yeah,
when we moved to
yeah, and
fiber
it's been
optics, yeah,
sitting
yeah.
here
Ace,
making edible cheesecake.
What did you, Fumbling? Did you talk any more about Thunderbolts, or did you guys not mention that at all?
Yeah,
because I'm curious to know what your guys' thoughts are.
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, I was saying that, like, ooh, look at this edible. I was saying that, like, ooh, look at this edible cheesecake.
I made like 5 pounds of butter last week.
Damn.
Somebody's echoing. Somebody's echoing.
Is there an echo?
Yeah, there is an echo. No,
Yeah, there is an echo.
Yeah,
See, I don't hear it.
Mike, rough
I got it muted. It shouldn't echo.
That's weird.
I don't hear an echo at all.
That's weird.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Still there.
Really?
But it started when Graybeard joined.
Ah.
I'll hop out and I'll come right back.
Okay.
There we go. Let's try.
Try.
No, now it's back.
You-
Now it's back.
Nothing.
Really? See, I don't hear it at all.
Really? So it's got to be you.
Really? So it's got to be you then.
I hear it.
Let me. I'm gonna mute my mic, and then you guys give me a thumbs up if you still hear it, or whatever.
Hello? No, we're good.
Yep.
So it's me.
I think it might be.
What do I
Yeah.
do?
Yeah.
Do I throw my phone at the ground and break it?
No, but are you running?
No, but are you running it?
I'm running it on my phone. I tried to do it on my laptop earlier, but it wouldn't work at all.
I'm not an IT.
I'm not an IT guy.
No, me neither. Let me.
I usually call a number.
Well,
Call a number for that.
I will, since we know I can, leave my own live, I'll back out of my own live again, and we'll go from there. I'm going to let Roughshot in, and you guys just chit-chat.
Damn it.
No.
Now you guys can apologize to him.
God
Oh, wait a
damn
minute.
it.
What the hell's going on here?
Damn it.
How many Roughshots do we got in here? 2?
Yeah,
Oh, we
kill
got
the
2
other
rough
one.
shots.
Yeah, kill the other ones.
All right, I got him. He's gone.
So rough shot, I think we.
troubleshotted 8.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to back out, and then I'll be back in.
Oh,
All right.
damn.
All right.
So
I
Graybeard,
didn't,
have you seen Thunderbolts?
Yeah. I didn't mind Thunderbolts at all. I think it'll be anybody that's just taking their kids, to go see a movie, like a summer blockbuster is going to enjoy it. The only thing I didn't like is I sat there and I kept thinking about it. I'm like, man, they're messing around with the Sentry. And I knew about this character. I knew he was mentally unstable. I knew he was very powerful. And I was like, they're going to have to talk to him instead of fighting him. Yeah, I can still hear it.
Echo.
I quit. No, I'm just kidding. I'll try something different. Hold on.
But yeah, that was the one thing is because I knew about the Sentry character. I was like, man, they're not going to fight him. Because I mean, when I read about the Sentry, he was their breaking case of the Hulk getting loose type of character. He would they would send him after the Hulk, and even then he there was sometimes he didn't fight the Hulk. He was like, man, if we get to fighting, we're going to destroy the planet.
Right. Yeah. He's their Superman, right?
Yeah. But he has that little craziness to him that kind of makes him a wild card. But that was the only thing I was like, man, this dude, he's way too powerful for any of these people. I mean, I was trying to think about it. I was like, really, the only person you would send is the Hulk to try to deal with him. But
yeah, I was actually, it's interesting you said that. I was reading an article the other day, I think in Collider, or I forget what publication, and they were talking about 10 characters that Marvel created in the comics, which they eventually just made go away when they realized they made them so powerful that it made everybody like one of them was the Beyonder, the other was Sentry. Like they made these omnipotent godlike figures, and then they realized, wait a minute, who do we have that can beat this guy?
Right.
So they painted themselves into these corners. And anyway, so they had listed 10 of them, and Sentry Sentry was on that list.
Yeah.
About Thanos.
Yeah,
He's
Thanos
fucking-
would be there.
They killed him off too fucking early
In the comic?
in the movies.
Well, the problem with that whole thing is that they drug out that whole storyline for like 20 years. I mean, from starting with with Iron Man, the Incredible Hulk, all the way back to them first ones. They took forever to get it to the Infinity War.
Right.
You know, and it's just like y'all should have introduced them a little bit earlier and you know, made it, you know, if you're going to go with it, make it epic, man. Why not have a 3-4 part deal?
Well, because really in the I think you're okay, Ace. Yeah, no echo, man.
No echo this time? Cool. I got it all right. Hopefully I got it set up better this time.
What was it?
I honestly don't know. I just reset everything and just let it cool off for a minute and then just powered it back up.
Cool.
Because I'm not an IT guy either. I just know how to shut things off and turn them back on.
Shit, that's the number one step in IT is turn it off and turn it back.
Yeah, actually, that's absolutely true. Actually.
No matter what, turn that thing off and restart it.
All right.
When I call my IT department, they're always like, "Did you reboot?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. That's why I'm calling you." Like,
right.
Like,
so
ain't no green. Come on, man. I know it about a computer. If it ain't working, restart it. And then if it's still
Gray Beard, Virgo, I hope you both are well. I didn't get to say hi to you yet, but I hope you guys are well.
Hey, yep.
You know what? After all this, I need to take another a little smoke break.
Oh,
but what did I miss for the conversation? Fill me in.
Well, I was just telling Fumbling that with the Thunderbolts, I found it to be an enjoyable movie. If you look at it, you know, these folks are putting out movies.
Thank you,
and
Walter.
just like toys, they're trying to put it out for everybody.
Yeah,
you know, they're trying to reach a very broad global audience.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think, you know, the choice of the century, that I think that was wasted. I think if you wanted to bring that fella in, yeah, you could have brought him in with Thunderbolts, but you should have let it kept going with him. You could have added to that significantly.
Do you mean like they should have kept going with like having, you know, Sentry be like a villain character with the Void, or like Sentry as a whole should have been more?
Yeah, no, as the villain, they should have let it, you know, it should have left the Thunderbolts. It should have went to another Marvel movie. You could have kept that part. You know, I know the end result would have been him, you know, you still would have had to talk him down from being all powerful, but they could have, I mean, that dude has like, it's godlike. He's out there, man. He's up there in the upper echelon. I think the only thing that's holding him down is he's unstable.
Well, that's why I thought, and I was so heavily in the idea that when before both of these movies came out, I was like, okay, we're getting Red Hulk and Captain America 4. There's no way Sam Wilson alone can stop any version of any type of Hulk.
Right.
There needs to be that movie. Okay, Hulk he's gonna escape, and instead of the Green Hulk being the one that's on the run, we've now got the Red Hulk that's on the run, and that's gonna lead into the Thunderbolts, and that's gonna have whoever at the time I was even thinking they're gonna put the Thunderbolts together as a contingency plan to go hunt the Red Hulk, and then Sentry is gonna be part of that group, the hidden little secret. And he's going to then be the one that has to stop the Hulk. But doing so, Red Hulk gets defeated. You got Harrison Ford laying there beat up. But then you've got Sentry, who is overpowered now, that now needs to be the one, or that is now the one that's the threat. And just like what Roughshod said, I thought Thunderbolts was going to end on another one of those, oh shit, we need another team or another hero to come in and help to stop Sentry, because he's going to be the next big bad guy, whether it's an Avengers movie or whatever.
Right.
And that's, again, why my expectation of this movie, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, I'm not. Well, I didn't get it. I didn't get it when I first saw it. I'll admit it. I didn't get it when I first saw it.
the one thing that confused me a little bit, because the Thunderbolts, now I was under the impression, and this is before Red Hulk and Harrison Ford shit, the Thunderbolts was a team that was ran by General Thunderbolt Ross.
Yes.
It was his team, you know,
Yep.
and now they've broken that. You know, they
100%.
now
And
they can fix it. They can fix it. Don't get me wrong, they can fix it.
But they
but
did. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been a special ops team that was under General Thunderbolt Ross,
Yes.
because that's General Ross. His nickname was Thunderbolt.
Right. And they should have, in Captain America 4, there should have been a scene where you had Harrison Ford and the chick that plays Elaine from Seinfeld.
Right.
There should have been a scene with those two talking about a group called the Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Just to show, like, oh shit, wait a minute, there's a little bit of, you know, breadcrumbs being sprinkled here. There's something here. And then they could have said in the Thunderbolts movie, well, you got the name from the president, but we don't really know if that's a good, you know, IP name, since the president just turned into the big red Hulk.
Right.
And then at the end, how they revealed, you know, oh, they're the new Avengers, that would have put way more emphasis on, yeah, we kind of do need to get rid of this Thunderbolts name because it represents the Red Hulk, essentially.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's the one thing I was like, you know, the Thunderbolts, that was a little group that Thunderbolt Ross ran. It was his folks and, you know, but now he's the president, he's the Red Hulk, and they kind of went ass backwards with it.
Yes.
And they can fix it, you know, they can Suicide Squad the Hulk, you know, and be like, hey man, Harrison Ford, they need you on this team to do a mission. So they can fix that little thing, however they want to do it. But
well, you know, it worries me when you say that, just because look what they did with the with Secret Invasion.
Yeah.
Like, you introduced the Skrulls as, you know, the sympathetic good guys in Captain Marvel, and then when they should have been represented completely as the villains, as the bad guys, as an invading, you know, species, essentially. That way, when Secret Invasion happened, it was important.
They had, it's all written. What they need is already written, and they just need to read it and just apply it to a fucking movie.
Yep.
And I hate to say it, they need to just do it freaking storyboard by storyboard. Just give them credit, pay whoever needs to be paid. You know, whoever wrote the story, you know, whoever drew it, just pay them guys, and you got your storyboard. It's sitting there in a comic book form, and just copy it. Copy it, give it. That's what people want. They want it to be what they read. They really do. They want to see what they read on the big screen.
Yeah. Well, but, you know, again, while walking the fine line between keeping the hardcore fans entertained and engaged, and then people who haven't read the comic books entertained and engaged. And that's and the other thing, I think, you know, so I grew up, so when I was reading comic books, it was the 80s, because I'm a 70s baby. So it was like the original X-Men, the, you know, the Nom comic books, the original Logan 4, where he's in Japan, all these. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
This is the best.
Yeah. So
I'm with you, Fumbler. I'm with you. I came up through the same era with the
right. So the one thing I can say is where I lost comic books is when they started you know, alternate universes, alternate Earths, and all of a sudden it was like they could kill anybody, do anything, and then just say, that was in another universe, that was in another timeline. Right. And they just started getting so convoluted that I'm not even sure. And I agree with you with the storyboard, the story's there, but I'm not even sure what story they can follow that doesn't at some point contradict everything. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's like, you know, people crap on the Star Wars EU, you know, and say, oh, all these books and everything. But the one thing that all those authors did is they respected each other's timelines and established like lore or whatever it is. Like, like Wedge Antilles was, you know, an X-Wing pilot. The next guy didn't say, well, my Wedge Antilles is
Did it freeze again?
Uh-oh.
No. Oh, wait a minute. I hear you.
I hear
you're
you.
good. You're good.
You're good. You're good.
I see lights flashing.
There we go.
No, I think he's frozen.
Are you guys are all just frozen?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm looking. I'm like, oh, he's moving. No, he's moving. All right, we're good though.
Yeah, Prophet Director in the house. What's up, brother?
But yeah, you were saying about the fumbling. Last thing I heard you say was agreeing with the storyboards and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was saying essentially that, you know what, like I agree with Graybeard that it's all there for people, but at the same time, I think that the challenge is which storyline and which universe that they go into, and which, right, that doesn't contradict what they've done at some point, because even in the comics they contradicted themselves all the time.
Yeah.
Like, and then it's easier to fix at a comic level. You're pissing off like a certain amount of people, but when you do it at a film cinematic universe level, people notice and they get really pissed off, right?
Right.
And well, you know, I think maybe to piggyback on that, and also to contradict its own universe, the MCU, even if you're not directly following the comic books, to follow your own stories that you've created. Now, you guys have watched Daredevil's Fumbling. I know you didn't, or you did.
I have not. No, but it's okay.
I have.
Okay. But what city does Daredevil and Kingpin and all those take place?
That's
like
New York City.
Kitchen, like New York.
Yeah, New York City.
Yeah.
All right. Now, when we were just with the Thunderbolts, what city was overcome by the void?
Right. New
Exactly.
York. Yeah.
Where was the Kingpin's martial law going? What, like, when he declared martial law of New York City in Daredevil, why were there people out in the streets or whatever that would have entitled? Where was the task force that Kingpin put? But it's not that I'm complaining that they weren't in the movie, because I don't really care. But it's that if you're going to create something, you have to follow something in the same breath, right? Like, it's just
no, Ace, you hit it right on the button.
No, you hit it on the button.
There is the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, Daredevil, Punisher, with the fucking X-Men live in upstate New York. All them damn groups, fucking the Avengers, all them damn groups should have been there.
Like, where was Doctor Strange?
Exactly. He's playing with his fucking Sorcerer's Stone shit, man. They didn't give a fuck. They were like, fuck New York. We were like, no, we saw what was happening. We were like, fuck that.
Right. And it's a wild, and I don't blame Marvel for doing that storyline or doing that decision in Thunderbolts, but you have to be like, well, wait a minute. Maybe we can take a borough in New York City, but we can't take all of Manhattan. We can't take the whole island, because other people are going to be affected by this, like they were with what Thanos did. This is something we can't just ignore in the next layout of movies. But yeah,
what it comes down to is money, though, boy. I mean, when you're talking about fucking, if you want to jam it full of heroes, now you're having to pay X, Y, and Z.
Right.
You know.
And that's the problem.
Hold on a sec. Prophet saying, and I don't know if that's true, but if it's true, it makes sense. Prophet is saying they said Daredevil, Kingpin, Spider-Man were all in the void during Thunderbolts.
Possible. It's because he was spreading it out. That's excellent.
So I guess
they got all of them. They caught all the motherfuckers sleeping.
We better see, at least in Daredevil or in the next Spider-Man movie, there be some kind of ramification of like, what the fuck was that? We were just in this black void and I was super depressed for a minute. Like, there needs to be a follow-up on that in the next Spider-Man movie, an acknowledgement of what the hell was that?
It probably will be. It'll be skirted over, like in the opening credits or something. Like, there'll be a news report. Everybody was blacked out for like 30 minutes.
Right, a blackout across New York City. Exactly.
Yeah. Like, I'm in the minority, but I'm and I know I'm in the minority here, but I've always said, and I feel the same way about Star Wars, like, it's okay not to connect everything.
Yeah.
Right? And when you try and connect every single movie, you're bound to have to retcon and run into each other. And I just wish at some point someone had said, okay, do story arcs, 3 or 4 movies. 4 or 5 minutes, and then move on, kind of. But now they seem so hell-bent on connecting everything from the start. It just doesn't work.
They can do one shots. You had one shot comics, man. You can do one shots.
Yeah.
Just tell a story. A great I mean, some of them one shot. Like my favorite Batman is The Dark Knight Returns, which is not part of the continuum of Batman at all. It's a one shot 4-issue miniseries.
Correct.
But that shit would be epic in a movie. I mean, it would
no,
be
and you know, that's why I literally just watched Sin City the other day. I love this film so much because it can take this entire story about the yellow bastard and make it a 25-minute, you know, insert into an hour-and-a-half long movie, and then add the other, you know, stories and other characters that they make the individual books on, and make a whole film out of that without compromising the actual integrity of each individual story, and it's still maintaining an overall, like, you know, fundamentally good film. Like, when we've talked about it before, when we talk about a comic book movie put to screen, I know we all say The Watchmen because that really is just panel to screen without, you know, confusion.
There is differences
but
in
there. There is some differences, but
very
by and large,
but they're minimal. Exactly.
Yeah,
but Sin City to me, I like A Dame to Kill For. The second one is pretty good, but the first movie from Robert Rodriguez and Frank Miller is just, I don't know what a masterpiece is, but to me, it's a masterpiece. I love the film.
Oh yeah. And I agree with Prophet Director's comment there, and I agree, Prophet. This is what the argument I'm making is: look at the Thunderbolts as the new Avengers, therefore rebooting, and start from there and go on and tell new stories, new Avengers, new, you know, all that. But I don't. Anyway, no, I'm with.
Yeah, it's still going to be a mess either way, Fumlin, because too many hands are in that cookie jar. It's ridiculous.
Oh man, you're not kidding.
And then, you know, of course, you have the whole.
How's it going, humans?
Hey,
what is up, Prophet?
And of course, you got that whole problem with Spider-Man and Wolverine being over there, and the X-Men being on that Sony side of the house.
Yeah,
so it just messes things up from there.
Like, you know what I like?
Well, see, that's where I'm confused, because you're like, you guys could just do one shots, but then you guys complain when it doesn't match up.
No, I'm saying no. That's the argument we were making is you avoid a lot of that complaining if you do the one shots, or if you do shorter story arcs and not try and connect a 52 movie, you know, run of cinematic universe. I look at them all as. I'll be honest with you, Prophet, I don't look at continuity.
The thing with me is I don't need everything to connect like that.
Right.
But I like that it's all one universe, because now if they want to put Daredevil in your X-Men movie, they can.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. 100%. That is exactly it.
But that's the argument I was making earlier with my spouse being the perfect, like, you know, scorecard, because she doesn't have all that comic book. She don't care about any of that. She goes in to be entertained, and she takes each one of them as an entertainment piece. You know, that 2.5 hours. And she doesn't carry it over into.
What do you want to get?
You know, they
right. Well, you know, it's kind of like with Star Wars when someone says, the sequel trilogy ruined the originals for me.
No, it didn't.
I'm like, why? The original's still the same movie you've always loved. Why does this new shit have to ruin it?
Not at all.
Just don't watch the new crap. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? There's nobody showing up at your house with a shotgun, like forcing you to go to the theater and watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
I agree.
It's like when those fat people tried to sue McDonald's because they were obese. I'm like, dude, unless the clown was at your house force feeding you burgers, you've got no case. You've got no leg to stand on here.
Literally, because they cut it off in the diabetes.
And your legs are going to get chopped off soon anyway.
Right.
Now,
exactly.
I will say that you guys remember the hot cup lady with McDonald's?
Yes, I remember that shit.
Right. The famous hot cup lady. So anyway, not to divulge too much of our personal identities, of course, as superheroes that we are. But in IRL, I work closely with legal teams, and you know, everybody cites that case, but what people don't realize is she actually eventually lost that case. Oh. And it exactly based on what Prophet was saying, is that really what it came down to is Nobody fucking told you to put a piping hot coffee between your legs in a moving car. Just like nobody force fed you burgers, and now you're trying to sue McDonald's for your own choices.
There was actual logic to that then, huh?
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Now, that woman with the scalding, she could have won that case had she approached it differently. See, because she would complain that the coffee was too hot. But that wasn't the illegal issue. The clerk didn't put the lid on all the way. Now, that, if she'd gone with that, she might have had a case.
Might have had a better case. Yeah. Yep. But
she approached it from an idiotic perspective.
Well, it's like the guy who tried to sue GM because he said that the GPS drove him into a lake.
Oh yeah, the cruise control.
What? Yeah. What is this story?
Like, come on, dude. Like, come on. Like, this guy tried to sue GM because he had a cruise control on GPS, and he drove right into a lake and said, "Well, it didn't tell me not to drive. Like, it was telling me to go that way." And it was like, buddy.
Wow. At that point,
there is something called common sense, sir.
Like, people will try anything.
Right. I would make the natural selection argument. I'm like, look, nature was just trying to claim you because you're a moron.
Do you guys remember the Darwin Awards?
Yes.
We need to bring those back, man.
Do you remember the Darwin Awards? Where
I do remember.
I think
they
still exist.
Do they still exist?
I think so.
I think.
Like the suicide bomber that put it on Eastern Standard Time, not realizing he was on Western Standard Time. So on his way, he actually blew up 3 hours earlier than he had intended. Just shit like that.
Or the
I don't know why I keep getting
that burnt his lips on the tailpipe trying to blow up a bus.
What's this one?
The terrorist that burnt his lips on the tailpipe trying to blow up a bus.
Oh Lord.
Stop it right now.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
If you guys have not seen it yet, because it just happened today on YouTube.
Okay.
I know what you're going to say.
August 21st. August 21st. Peacemaker Season 2.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the trailer?
Yes.
So what's the reveal?
All right.
I don't know, multiverse, because he was in the room and he came up behind himself talking about, who the fuck are you? To him.
Oh, man, interesting. I just saw John Cena was on whatever the hell the name of the show is with like Shaq and Charles Barkley on ESPN.
Inside guys, man. Come on now.
Yeah, there we go.
Inside the NBA.
He was just on there with them, like horsing around, putting their helmet or putting the Peacemaker helmet on and shit. And Shaq actually grabbed Charles Barkley and wrestled him to the floor. Did you see that? That was funny as hell.
You know why they're tying some multiverse aspects to that Peacemaker show, right? Because Peacemaker, not Suicide Squad, but the Suicide Squad, those are James Gunn stuff, and he wants to find a way to tie them into his new DC universe that's starting with the Superman movie.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm okay with it because I genuinely enjoyed the shit out of Peacemaker. I thought that show was magnificent.
Well, and there's lots of precedent for it in DC. I mean, how many crises on two Earths have we had with DC?
Yeah, exactly.
DC's multiverse is well known. There's even a square Earth. There's an Earth that's shaped like a cube in it.
Bruce, why you put a shirt on, man? Go take your shirt off. That was
once it gets hot, once it get in the middle of the summer, hell yeah, he gonna be topless on the show, y'all. You're sweating even when you're in.
That's no big deal. Estray's always topless on the show.
Hey, I did notice in the trailer, if you haven't seen it yet, he's sitting there and he's getting interviewed for a job, and I swear I am looking at Guy Gardner.
No, really?
Yeah, I think, but I'm not 100%.
I'm pretty excited for Guy Gardner because I love Nathan Fillion. I think he's a fantastic actor.
He's great.
And it's interesting because Nathan Fillion was the person they originally cast to play Green Lantern in the Ryan Reynolds movie.
Correct. And
Ryan Reynolds stepped up and said he wanted the role and he was more famous. And that's why Nathan Fillion voiced the role of Hal Jordan
Correct.
for a couple of their animated movies because he was under contract.
Correct. And he's a better choice for Green Lantern. He would have been a better Green Lantern, despite how bad that movie was.
Well, yeah, and I'm glad he didn't get that role because he dodged a fucking bullet, man.
Yeah, he did.
That movie.
Yeah.
God.
Well, Nathan Fillion is a Canadian, so yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say he dodged a bullet because Ryan Reynolds still ended up being Deadpool.
Yeah, but Ryan Reynolds was Deadpool before he was Green Lantern.
Yeah,
we don't talk about that Deadpool. That Deadpool is something we try to forget about.
Is that
right? Well, hey, he made fun of it in his Deadpool movies, though. You remember? He had
same with the Green Lantern. He went back and killed himself from even doing that movie. So he knows what we all felt.
Well, he got the luxury of being a character that can do something like that. That can actually do that.
Right. Well, I think what it boils down to is Ryan Reynolds was famous enough to survive that.
Yeah.
Right? Because Ryan Reynolds had already had a bunch of hit movies with Van Wilder, and as much as I hate to admit it, The Proposal actually did well with Sandra Bullock and all that.
Hey, Still Waiting. I love that movie. Still Waiting.
The Waiting franchise is hilarious.
That's a very funny. Yeah.
When that girl showed her bush and there was dandruff in it, I'm like,
it was shit.
No.
I was
why
so
did you share
grossed out by that.
Oh.
Have you not seen that movie, Fumbling?
No.
Dude, it's so fucking funny.
If you've ever been a waiter, if you've ever waited tables at any restaurant, Waiting is a must-see movie.
It's so funny.
All right. I go to my homeboys and
it's got a nice ensemble cast too.
Yeah, it does.
Waiting.
Yep.
Like you're waiting for a train.
Oh, they did that.
Ryan Reynolds, Justin Long, Dane Cook.
I know of the
Justin
movie.
Long, he's so funny too. Hey, just randomly speaking of Justin Long, have any of you seen the movie Tusks or Tusk?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's a messed up movie.
That's
what I was wondering. I wanted to see what it was on the spectrum.
My favorite movie with Justin Long though is Galaxy Quest.
Hey. That's a good, but I wouldn't call that. Yeah, okay. I think for me, Jeepers Creepers, the first one, I thought was a good Justin Long.
No, Galaxy Quest is a masterpiece. Man.
Well, no, Galaxy Quest is a masterpiece. It's just Justin Long is in like 5 minutes of it.
Yeah, he's not in it very long.
No, but he is. He's pivotal to them. They wouldn't have survived without him.
Totally.
True.
Totally.
He's always a very important character. Even his small roles, he's important. I always like Justin Long.
Me too. Yeah. He's a great underrated actor. Same with Jay Baruchel. Like he pops up.
I could take or leave him. There's some movies he's in. I'm like the one. What the hell was the one he was in with Nicolas Cage where they were wizards?
That was The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
That was all right. No,
I actually enjoyed that movie. But you can't take anything away from him from the one with Seth Rogen where the world ends, the Rapture movie.
This is the end?
Great. The end of the world.
Yeah, this is the end, man. Oh, that movie is amazing.
I have that movie poster hanging up. I love that movie. That's even like the number one.
You got to hand it to Channing Tatum for showing up to do that role.
Right?
Oh, he made a name for himself.
Danny McBride's fucking sex slave. That's
right.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that's like you got to hand it to him, bro. Not a lot of A-list actors like that would have done that.
What up, Doe?
Come on, they get fucking robbed by fucking Hermione Granger.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, but the best is the way what's his name? John
damn it.
The guy that played Scott Pilgrim, the way he fucking gets killed.
Oh, Michael Cera?
Michael Cera. There you go, Michael Cera.
Yeah.
He's
my favorite scene in that movie is when he finds his porn magazine and all the pages are stuck together and him and Danny McBride are just going back. I'll jerk off all over this place. Like, it's just the stupidest shit. And I'm like, I can't believe this is a movie.
Danny McBride, speaking of which, so they just wrapped up, of course, the Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah.
And that was a fantastic series.
It was.
Baby Billy,
It really
man.
was.
That's all I can say, baby Billy.
Oh,
I would
so
say
Walter
my least,
Goggins, man.
my least favorite season, I think, was what was the one where they had like the motorcycle ninjas and shit? I think
That
that
was the
season.
first season.
first season.
Yeah.
That was the first season?
Yep. I think at the end of the first season.
Yeah, it was like towards the end.
That was a great.
It
Walter
was a good.
Goggins. Is
Hey,
really good.
y'all check out Vice Principals if you haven't watched that
Yeah.
series yet.
That was
What is
funny.
that
too.
one?
That is
Danny
Danny
McBride
McBride and Walter
Goggins.
Goggins. Fucking
Oh,
is
is that
vice
right?
principals of a high school. That shit is dumb as fuck.
Is that new?
No,
it's
it came
old.
out after Kenny Powers, after Eastbound and Down.
Oh, I love
About
Kenny
East-
Powers.
Eastbound and Down.
That was the next little
Oh,
series he
Eastbound
did
and
was
Down
Vice.
was fantastic.
I could feel
I
Vice
it.
love that
Principals,
show.
man, is ignorant.
Vice
Yeah,
Principals? I've never even
Yeah,
heard
they're
of them.
all them two are both trying to,
It only
be.
lasted like 1 or 2 seasons.
Yeah, but it was dumb. as shit.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I just wrote
Yes.
that down. I've never even heard of that
Yeah,
one.
I'm writing it
Vice
down
Principals.
too.
Yes, definitely
It's
watch that.
hilarious.
Hey,
It's hilarious.
if you're under 20, this is a notepad and this is a pen.
Ah,
It's hilarious.
Hey,
that's good shit.
look, fumbling is doing one of the ancient art forms called writing,
Writing.
where you actually write.
Right. And contrary to popular belief, young people, you don't need a stone and a chisel to do it.
Yeah.
No, I'm scared to even. You know what? I'm scared to even write cursive nowadays because I'm like they might think it's some ancient dialect.
Yeah, pretty much.
know,
Right.
Right.
No,
Well, they don't teach
exactly.
it in public schools anymore.
Right?
No, they
right.
don't.
They don't.
They don't.
teach
And you know
it.
what they were saying is that there's actually medical evidence now to support that they don't even have the hand-eye coordination to do cursive, even if because there's just like they don't write.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
It's
Right. Well, you know,
Writing
AI
is not
removing
fundamental
the need
anymore.
for kids to learn how to draw, right?
Yeah.
I'm not.
I
Do they
hope-
still do
I
the
hope.
periodic table? Like when I was a kid, you had to at least go up to the 12th multiplication of 12. I don't even think they do that anymore. I think they actually allow them to use calculators now.
Well, you know, the biggest, the worst atrocity we've committed against the youth of our country is No Child Left Behind. When you pass a kid when they didn't learn anything, you're just hurting their future.
Yep.
Exactly.
You're creating bombs. You're creating bombs.
They getting left behind later.
Yeah.
That's all.
Right. They're getting right.
It's left behind later. When you get in the real world, you get left behind if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
100%.
Right. No Child Left Behind leads to a future of crime.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like my niece that just left, she's in 3rd grade and she's got like a 1st grade reading level, but her mom kept passing her.
Damn.
And then, but now my ex has custody of her, so she said he's gonna hold her back this year.
Ah.
Right. You're not doing your kid any favors letting them pass when they didn't learn anything.
Yeah. Especially them first 5, from 1st to 8th grade, I would say that's when you're learning very basic stuff that you need to survive.
Like fundamental.
Maybe in high school you can go ahead and get dumb all you want, but man, at least learn how to add.
Yeah, those fundamental years are important.
Read, write.
What cracks me up is when they spend their college years partying and getting wasted and shit. It's like you're paying for that, man.
Wow.
It's different times.
Assuming they're paying for it and not their parents. Yeah.
Well, that's like I just heard.
For it.
Yeah.
I think I was just listening to David Spade and Dana Carvey's like Fly on a Wall podcast, and they had Jack Black on there. I think that's the guest. And one of them mentioned how they didn't party at all during their college years because they knew that was the important time. And, later on they would have that moment when they were older and got to where they needed to be to party all the time and to do whatever. And I mean, it's that mentality though. Like most people, I feel like, when you're in college or in that environment, you're kind of going to go with the flow. It's hard to maintain that real focus level.
You're out of the chicken coop, man. You've been kicked out the chicken coop. You live in a
that's
dorm
it.
room.
Yeah,
You're
I
free,
can't
you're
stand Jack Black.
exploring.
I mean, come on, dude.
Me either.
Cultural appropriation is bad, and you're sitting there calling yourself black.
Oh,
Well, what about Jack White then? Do you hate Jack White as well?
No, because he's white. He should be Jack White.
Okay.
oh my God, that was funny.
Good shit. Good shit.
That was good. That was good.
I do occasionally get a decent nugget.
But I
was
do
good.
get that mentality of like, focus now, play later. But like you just said, Roughshod, you've been cooped up so long, you're gonna play now and maybe
I mean,
focus
you gotta
later.
you
Who
gotta
knows?
put yourself in the kids' mind,
Yeah.
They're getting let loose, they're not, if they're going to stay in a dorm, they're not at mom and dad's anymore, they're free. They're free.
Yep.
It's the part of the social experiment where you get to learn, decision making, real life fucking decision making. And for men, most of that decision making revolves around chasing ass. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 100% true.
I mean, at that point in life, that's where you're at, chasing ass and exploring how your body holds up to alcohol.
Right.
Amongst other substances, yes.
Right.
Yes.
It's just it's that time, man. I can't take that away from kids. I couldn't take that. I couldn't be like, no, y'all shouldn't do that. No, it's time. Y'all got to learn.
Those Studio says, I think that he might change his last name to Meoff just for profit. So that's still appropriation. He's just appropriating from the porn industry instead. I picked up something, guys, and I think everybody needs one.
Yeah,
I got it on Amazon for like $15. It is a 1/12 scale wacky waving inflatable arm guy.
Really?
And it fucking works.
The
fucking tube man. Yeah,
that's awesome.
How much they going for?
Who makes that?
It was like $15, but it's like probably like 15 inches tall, maybe.
Oh, that's a good size.
Now,
it's awesome, man. It's fucking fantastic.
Are you making like a?
Does it have a little fan in it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's fucking amazing.
Are you making like a car?
It is a functional flailing arm man. Yeah.
Can you?
What are you going to do with that?
Can you show?
Yeah.
You know what? Next time I'm on, I'll have some video shot of it so you guys can see it.
Gotta see.
That's
it.
awesome.
Yeah, I kind of want to do like a miniature like cell phone store or something and have it out front.
Hell yeah, dude.
Or trailer park salesperson.
Right.
That's awesome. The shit you can find, man, like, and the shit they make now is just astonishing. Like, I don't even know.
Oh, there it is.
Cheat night.
Hey, Roughshod. Y'all gonna come get some cheesecake?
Shoot, I don't know. It's up to Virgo, man. Her hip been slowing her down lately.
You guys probably none of you are old enough to remember. Even I'm not old enough to remember, but I remember like watching like movies and stuff back in the day. Cheesecake used to be slang for a woman showing thigh.
Really?
I've heard that.
I've not heard that.
I love cheesecake.
Yeah.
Cheesecake is probably my favorite dessert.
It's delicious. What's up, David Jones?
DJ.
Yeah, my favorite dessert is cannoli, but I am Italian, so there you go.
A good cannoli, yes, man. I really
Oh man, what about that? What about a German chocolate cake? That right there. That don't shake your head. No,
is good.
It's delicious.
But
Nice big ass.
It's a cannoli for me, man.
So I guess my wife is a red velvet fanatic, like a fiend.
Red velvet's good.
And I'm more like a banana cake fiend.
Oh, banana cake is good. Fucking that's the good one right there too, man.
With
a banana cream pie.
Yeah, I will say this though: anyone who likes fruitcake needs to be institutionalized.
I don't.
Can you even eat a real fruitcake?
Unless it's a Jamaican fruitcake. So in Jamaica,
I've never had Jamaican fruitcake.
Oh,
But
dude, because my wife's Jamaican, so they make it totally like they put so much rum in it.
Oh shit!
That
yeah,
every
my
slice,
aunt used to bring a fruitcake to every holiday. She's
Yeah,
passed
man.
away, so we don't have to eat fruitcake anymore. But she used to bring it every damn year.
Yeah, fruitcake has to have rum in order to at least be salvageable.
Yeah. It makes it moist. That's the
Yes.
key word, moist.
Correct.
Yeah, I always thought it was just a solid brick. I didn't think you could actually eat it.
Right. Right. More like an ornament.
Yeah, literally.
You know what's crazy? On Marketplace, I keep seeing people sell those Hallmark, like Star Wars, the aliens. They make all sorts of ornaments for, I guess, the trees during the Christmas
Oh yeah.
holidays. Dude, those things are like $60-$70 each. And I'm like, oh, okay. Seems a little crazy to me.
Things are expensive for shit like that.
Like we're not a Christmas household, but if I was, I don't think I would do those ornaments.
No. What's up, Frank? Doom on you. What's happening, dude?
Yeah, Christmas kind of died in my
Right.
house when my grandmother passed. My grandmother and I were always the ones that decorated the house for Christmas, and when she passed on, nobody wanted to do it. So,
Yeah, it's true. Those traditions are kind of, yeah, you're right. It can die in generations.
I mean, honestly, they're only important while you have children in the house. Same thing with Easter. Like, if you're still I mean, sure, go to church on Easter. If you're Christian or Catholic, whatever. But like, if you're like youngest kid is 30 and you're still buying Easter baskets, like, there's something wrong.
So Frank Dumont you yesterday hit 400 subs.
Hey, Frank! Congratulations, man.
And
Yeah, Frank getting
ACAS,
400.
and he did that in the span of what? He started his channel, I think, not more than a month ago.
Frank?
Yeah.
No, Frank has
Frank's had it
been
for a minute.
He's probably I don't know. We met about 4 months ago. Probably I've known Frank now on YouTube, so he's had a channel at least that long.
Oh, is that right? I thought he was just an IG guy.
He was doing mainly IG. But I don't know if things have shifted since he's gotten 400 subscribers now. He's in the big league now. Frank's up there.
Yeah, man.
He's saying, "God dang it, I'm thinking about YouTube now instead of IG."
It's great, Frank. I'm very close to that 450 mark. I think I'm like 11 away, 10 away, something like that.
And what I love about Frank's stuff is he does like the video, like the like almost like MTV style, like
yes,
right, like the
yep,
with some banging heavy metal white trash band.
Yeah, I love it.
Best.
Yo, Kaz, what's happening, bro? I didn't even realize you were in the chat too.
16 years. Wow. No, that can't be.
No, he's back in March of 2024, so a little over a year ago. And then Kaz, you've been on YouTube for 16 years. Holy shit, dude.
And then Bruce.
Wow, I've gone back and I've watched some of your old lives, Kaz, where you had like mad short hair. It's unbelievable to see. Be like, holy shit, that's the same dude with the long, fucking beautiful blonde locks. Like, how? I don't even understand. But you've come a long way, man, and it's cool to see you and Bruce like literally where you're at now. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he was a marriage patient.
Yeah, I'm almost done painting that Kaz head sculpt as well. So
yeah, those are dope.
I'll be showing that tonight.
Nice.
Now with those head sculpts he made, are they to fit 1/12 figures or scale figures, or do you have to modify them a little bit more?
He designed it to pop onto the Indiana Jones Club Obi-Wan figure.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Okay, wait a minute. I got to rewind on something though.
Okay.
Am I the only one of all the guesses I would have taken for Prophet Director? I never would have said Italian.
Well, that's because I'm doing a character that's my regular. This isn't my regular voice.
Fumbling.
Well, let me rephrase that. This isn't my human avatar's voice.
Okay. All right. Are you
Fumbling,
really
forget
using a
everything
voice
you
mod?
think you know.
No, I just do this is just voice work, man. It's just a regular. Yeah, I don't have anything modifying it.
Dude, I never would have gone Italian. I got to put that out there.
Right. Well, a lot of people have the misnomer. They think we all sound like Mario. It's me, the prophet director.
Prophet, you have to fucking next time you jump into a video, you have to say it like that, and it'll just throw everybody for a loop.
It's me. It's the prophet, the director. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
That was good.
That is so funny. I love it. Hey,
I got a sweet tooth. Somebody give me a cannoli.
That's pretty good. That's more than Chris Pratt when he did it in the Mario movie. So I like it.
I mean, honestly, my grandfather he came over in 1903 with his father, and when my grandfather, because they actually spoke Italian as well, so I would go over by his house and he'd be out on the front porch with all of his like Italian friends, and they'd be speaking Italian. And I'd be like, Grandpa, what are you saying? And he'd be like, get out of here. You don't want to know. Yeah, my grandfather, he literally sounded like have you guys ever seen Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah.
You remember old Joe, the mob boss guy? That's what my grandfather sounded like.
Wow.
Stop pointing that fucking gun at my dad.
Have you ever seen Quentin Tarantino's story about that actor? I forget the old man's name, but he was so unlikable. To hear Quentin Tarantino tell the story, I wish I had never heard that story, because now every time I see the guy, I can't help but think about that story. And he's just a really, really unlikable dude. And I was like, oh.
Well, but at the same time, you have to consider the source. Quentin Tarantino was waiting tables while he was writing.
Fair enough.
And has a massive foot fetish.
Very much so. Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, we all have different opinions about different things,
Yeah.
So I tend to not take someone's opinion about a different person until I meet that person myself. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. No, fair enough. Of course. Yeah. Good, wise words for sure.
Because some people, they'll go ahead and bash somebody after one meeting, and it's like, you don't know, that person might have just got broken up with or had their car repossessed, or they might be in the middle of the worst day of their life. You know what I mean? And you're judging their whole existence on that.
What are your thoughts on P. Diddy?
What?
I think everyone in the baby oil industry loves him.
What are your thoughts on P. Diddy?
You've got the symbol for the Deathly Hallows there.
I do.
I'm a very big Harry Potter fan. I used to be a teacher. I taught 1st and 2nd grade reading and 5th through 8th grade art. And,
shit.
All of my students, I had them doing a project where they were building like a 3D model of their dream homes. And a lot of them were basing their projects on Harry Potter. One of them came up to me and said, how do I make the ceiling look like the night sky? And I'm like, well, why would you want to do that? And they said, well, that's how it is in the Great Hall, duh. Because little kids, they think adults are stupid when they don't know everything they know. So I went to the bookstore that night. I bought the first book, read it in about 4 hours, went right back to the bookstore and bought the next 2, because 3 were all that were out at the time.
Right.
And fucking loved it. And at this point, I actually have the dark mark tattooed on my left forearm.
Oh, good for you, dude. So listen, I don't know if you know, but my channel name is Severus Snape. And
best character in the franchise.
By far. And when I actually started collecting, my gateway into collecting was actually, I have a very large Harry Potter collection. So all the wands, all the.
Hang on, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah. So, yeah, I could. You know, I mean, people knock Harry Potter in some ways, but here's the thing: before Harry Potter, they said that there were like, just for the sake of numbers, like 20% of children would read books. After Harry Potter, that number went to 70.
Yeah,
Right.
I believe it.
Right.
I
So
was I was like 12 or so when the first Harry. I don't even remember how old I was, but I remember being a kid, and then at that year's like book fair in school, that was the thing. The Harry Potter book was like the posters were everywhere,
right.
and this is obviously before there was a movie, so you had like the book work or the cover art was your poster.
Correct.
And I was never drawn to it because I was like a horror movie kid. So like if it wasn't creepy and scary looking, then I just was like, oh, that's not for me.
Right.
But I just remember it being huge, just massive.
Yeah. I mean, and what it did to get kids reading books again, you can never take away, regardless of however you feel about her, political views or whatever. It doesn't take away the accomplishment that woman literally changed an entire generation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And that was
Agreed.
a single mom on welfare who wrote that book. You know, I mean, it's a remarkable story.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a fan after so many years. You know, what are there 8 movies in total? They broke up one of them into 2 parts, right? Like,
correct. Yeah.
I know I've seen them all because me and my daughter, we watch at least. I want to say we marathon them once a year, like we do Lord of the Rings or Star Wars kind of stuff. So I would never say I'm a Potterhead. I couldn't name more than probably 10 characters to you.
I've 10 more than some people. Yeah.
But I definitely will say I like the Harry Potter movies enough to invest my personal time into watching them.
Well, now
And shit,
HBO.
my daughter actually got me this for, I believe it was my birthday.
I've only seen one of the movies.
Is that right, Bruce? They're so good.
Yeah, I read the books. I read all the books.
What's this? Let's see that. I can't see it. Go bigger, brother. Oh, nice.
Yeah, my daughter ended up picking this up for me for my birthday last year or Father's Day. I can't remember exactly which one.
Hedwig.
So, yeah, she goes, I know you don't have a lot of Harry Potter Legos. And she goes, I wanted to get you something you don't have. So this was the one. And I'm like, you know what? It's perfect size for me to keep in the box and add it to, the collection and not lose anything of it. And
that's cool.
And it is. It's a cool little set with the owl and stuff in there.
For sure.
And I think it's cool because it has like a little picture on there. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's a picture of like Harry Potter's mom and dad. So just the little details I like.
No, I bought the. It's actually, I've never put it together, but I bought the Hogwarts, the castle, Lego castle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that thing's huge. Don't have the room for it, but yeah. Anyway, no, it's cool, man. And now, of course, HBO is doing a 10-season run. They're doing 10 years of Potter. And they're redoing the whole thing, so it'll be interesting. John Lithgow as Dumbledore.
I had something. I don't know where it is, but oh well. I had a tiny little Hogwarts Lego set. It was tiny, tiny, tiny. It was about that big. So small, I lost it. I don't know where it is.
I was gonna almost mail Brucey one of our actual authentic Hogwarts robes that we got at Hogwarts at Harry Potter World, which is actually a really nice.
Oh, that's cool.
But then I thought, oh, he would just desecrate it somehow. So.
I put a condom on the end of the. Put a condom.
You would be wearing it, doing something totally inappropriate.
Yeah, you definitely. Oh, it wouldn't be right.
He'd be naked under there. It would just
put a condom on the handle.
Hey, on a side note, you can go into Walmart right now and
Oh shit.
I think it's on the girls' aisle. There's an end cap of Harry Potter stuff, and they got some very cheaply made, but they look nice. They have some nice robes there.
Yeah, I saw that in your video. I was
Your
trying to
hunt
remember where I
video.
saw them.
Yeah.
All 4 of them.
Yep. And I think Bruce needs one to go with the sorting hat that he has.
I thought Bruce was going to want the herbology kit.
Yeah.
Probably.
I need that.
I was surprised at that. I was like, why is all? I was like, what? I'm in my head. I'm like, is there a new Harry Potter movie coming out? Why is this thing?
Well, there is. Yeah.
The show.
There's a new show coming out.
God.
So they're kind of hyping it up and getting the feeling back out there. But yeah. John Lithgow
Is the show a complete reboot from the movies, or is it a complete what is it?
Yeah, so it's a completely so it's a complete reboot. It's taking every book from beginning to end and just going deep dive into the stuff that the movies couldn't get into.
Okay.
But I will be honest with you, and I really mean this, and I was not a fan of Daniel Radcliffe as Harry Potter. I'd be honest about that. Love the movies, but it doesn't need a reboot, dude. Those movies are absolutely perfect the way they are. And I'm not sure that the new generation of kids really cares that much about it.
Nope.
No, see, I think with even the rebooting it, they really nailed it at that specific time with those movies, the way they released.
Exactly.
Because you had those kids literally aging appropriately to the years of the movie.
Exactly.
And yeah, it was like Back to the Future almost. You captured magic in a bottle with that franchise to where it's like you can remake them, sure, but it's not going to have that same energy.
Little girl.
That's my biggest thing with the Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, and it's just
weird, to go back to the MCU.
Like, did you hear that they're making a new Gollum movie?
What?
Yes, I just heard this yesterday. The Search for Gollum or something like that.
Yeah, so they're doing just a Gollum standalone movie.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Like, again, you captured lightning in a bottle at that era.
Right.
Take away, but do we need a Gollum movie? Like, you
want
no
3.5 hours of precious for 3.5 hours? Holy fuck.
And we literally
hey, hold on. That actually might not be that bad because you got Gollum before, he was Smeagol, and then you got him killing his homeboy for the ring and all that. And then you even have what they didn't explore in the movies, which was kind of a big part in the books, was Shelob the spider, his relationship with her and leading orcs with her and their little agreement they had. I don't know, maybe a movie, then not a show.
It could be.
But who gives a fuck?
I don't want that. I mean, not that I don't want it, but it's just you got all the glimpses of the important stuff throughout the movies.
Phenomenal.
Like, I don't want to walk away from a 2.5 hour movie and really feel sympathetic at the end of it for Gollum. Like, he's created to be this, little menace essentially by the end of the trilogy, at least to me. I've never really read the books or nothing.
The books are good. Perfect.
Books are good.
I don't know. I don't want any other envision of how Gollum is portrayed other than the original Lord of the Rings movies.
No, I'm with Bruce. You can definitely go down the road where you see him go down his downward spiral into turning into that precious little dude by the end of it. But
I agree.
He's going to do some nasty shit, and
I agree.
It could be psychological.
It sounds like
the market there for it. Are people?
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Graybeard. I would watch it because it's Andy Serkis, same actor, incredible.
Sure.
He's gonna direct it. Like, of course, I would watch it because I read the books. I grew up. I love the movies. But is the market really there? Because this is going to be like a $200 million movie.
Thank you.
Right? And it's not going to be 2.5 hours. It's going to be 3.5 hours. It's Peter Jackson.
You're right.
The guy's not gonna.
No, you're right.
When did the last Desolation of Smog When did that one come out? When did the last Lord of the Rings movie come out?
That's a good question. It feels
What,
like
like 2013 or something?
2013. That's what I was gonna say.
yeah,
Yeah.
at least
They can
feels
do
like
it.
at least
Time.
10 years. Yeah.
It's time. They can drop something now. They got to give something to feed that beast.
Has anybody seen
I'm
the
okay with
War on
that.
Rohirrim? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I like that.
Go
Well,
ahead,
didn't
Ace.
they have like the battle for Mordor, like those video games?
Oh, the video game was incredible.
Right. Do something like that where it exists in the world of Lord of the Rings. It's like, okay, to me, Lord of the Rings is kind of becoming like Star Wars. It's like we have to focus around this certain thing. And if we don't focus around this certain thing, then it's not really important. Like, can we see like Lord of the Rings things happening that don't involve Frodo, that don't involve Bilbo, that don't involve Gandalf? Can that exist, or do they have to focus on those characters?
No, they don't have to. They could focus on Saruman and
or Saruman.
yep, and I don't know, man. There was a lot of things that I thought for me, as far as book to movie adaptation, to me, Lord of the Rings is one of the greatest I've ever
I
seen.
agree.
For the most part,
it's hard to argue that. No, it's hard. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Obviously, the books are fucking incredible, so they had to leave a lot of shit out. But like, I really wish they would have explored like the Ents more, like in the movies, because like they were kind of a big part.
But when I was
right, exactly.
Go ahead, Dace. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just agreeing with Bruce, like that. Exactly. I want to see more of that stuff.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, I remember reading those I think I was in elementary school and getting into high school, so late elementary into high school, and I remember my imagination capturing the Ents and everything, the orcs and everything, and all of a sudden it was like Peter Jackson had somehow taken our collective imaginations and perfectly captured it on film.
He did, man. It was perfect.
Like perfect. Like it's very rare that you think of a character in your head and then also you see him on screen and you're like, holy shit, that's exact. It's like he managed to do it for like just an entire collective consciousness. What an incredible feat of a film that was, that trilogy.
Yeah.
Like truly, truly incredible. And I have the extended cuts, which show even more and stay truer to the books. Those are like 4.5 hours each. We watched them once a year. Like
yeah.
It's never a boring moment.
Same. My buddy Jesse James got me into those for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about Rings of Power?
I got to be honest with you. It's a good example of, like, I wish the Acolytes had done that. Yeah. I'm going to get hate for this. But the first season was maligned. People hated the first season in Rings of Power. The second season, those same people suddenly went, holy shit, this is incredible. Second season was amazing. Give a show time to find its footing and grow and tell the story. And I'm not saying Acolytes was good. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is you can't give a show a single season that has so many big concepts and then fucking, leave people, because the Rings of Power is a good example of what happens when you allow a filmmaker to tell the story.
Okay.
Right? That's my take on it. I loved season 2. I can't wait for season 3.
I liked season 1. I tried to get into season 2. I've still got it on the docket or whatever, but I
don't know. Graybeard, take on it.
Oh, as far as Rings of Power, I haven't watched. I tried to watch the first episode, man. Okay. I couldn't even get through it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
When I found out who the guy in the middle of the meteor was, or whatever, who had crashed to Earth, or Middle Earth, fucking, I was kind of like, all right, fuck it, I'm not watching this shit no more. I hated that shit.
Yeah, it's good though. It does play out. Yeah, I mean, anyway, but there's so much. Have you guys watched The Wheel of Time?
Yes, I love that show. I was about to say Wheel of Time, dude.
So have you ever read the books?
No, I've heard they were good.
Yeah, but there are a lot of books, and I've always enjoyed them. But it was mostly known for killing off like main characters when nobody else writing. It'd be like killing Harry Potter in the Harry Potter books. That's what the attack, right? And I guess George R. Martin is famous for that too in the Game of Thrones. Like has no way of like he'll kill main characters. He don't give a shit, right? So, but anyway, yeah, good adaptation. If you haven't watched it, it's really good. So I'm glad that you guys watched it.
Man, I love this last season. It was really
It was really good.
And you know what? Because the crazy thing is, I never read the books. I didn't know they were based off of books. So like, I think this season is when I learned that they were based off of books. But like, for me, until this last season, or really like the last probably like 4 episodes, I didn't know if he was really the Dragonborn or not.
Right.
I was suspense all these seasons. It wasn't like crazy suspense, but I was like, damn, I wonder if he really is the Dragonborn. Shit. And he actually was. I was like, okay, shit. But I like this. It's a really good show.
What about Dune?
The last 2 movies are like some of the greatest, especially this last one. From the last one for me, man, it's the greatest sci-fi film I've ever seen in my life.
Is the show out?
Dune?
The show,
Yeah,
the
the show
movie.
that's out already.
No, we're talking. We're talking about
okay. Because I know there's going to be there's going to be a TV show though too, right? On HBO or some shit like that.
Oh, there is a TV show.
Yep.
Yes, sorry. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. No, I didn't see this. I didn't see the second one yet. I've seen the first one a bunch of times. I like it a lot.
Oh man, the second
one.
No, only because I wait till like the Black Friday deals, and I like to get my DVDs. So I kind of am waiting for this year when it's on sale to get it for mad cheap because I like my DVDs.
Physical media.
It's
cool.
Are we lagging?
Good for you.
Waiting until Black Friday. You got to see it. It's incredible. It's the greatest sci-fi movie I've ever seen in my motherfucking life, man. I thought
Arguably.
it was, man, the dude was the guy that directed it, man. He's brilliant.
Yeah.
And then you ever seen Foundation?
Guy.
Foundation?
Foundation. I think it was HBO.
You know, there's people that argue, Dune the TV show, it was all right. There are people that argue that the original 1984 Dune is better than the new movies.
Man, they smoking meth.
They packed the original Dune. They packed a lot in. They were still using the old format where we needed to get this done in 2 hours. Yeah, and that's that. So now the graphics, of course, were terrible. Now,
yeah,
I can't say nothing bad about Patrick Stewart.
Okay, fair enough.
So I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him.
Fair enough. And Sean Young always looks great.
I mean, it was a big story that when it came out, they weren't ready to do multiple movies. At that time, Star Wars was really the only one that pulled something like that off successfully, where they continued a story. So with Dune, they just tried to pack so much in. There's a lot there.
And that's David Lynch.
Don't forget about Sting.
Directed that. Yeah.
The original one. Yeah.
So they had to with that movie they had to rely on telling you about the story a lot more than showing
it to you.
Because they had so much information they needed to try to give you about everything.
Yeah, no, it's true. You're right. They did try and pack a lot into that movie.
I mean, they were trying to give everybody a crash course on a book and everything that's going on. Like,
well, that's how I feel.
The movie is going on.
That's how I feel even to this day with the original Tron movie.
Oh,
in certain ways. just so much to give you visually and storyline wise, where it's like I don't even know where to focus.
Yeah.
To where like I've had to watch that movie so many times just to be like, I don't even know. I still have a hard time understanding the program and all that shit.
Well, be honest with you, if you watch it now, it makes more sense and applies better to now than when it first came out.
Really? Because I watched it like 4 or 5 years ago, and I just kept thinking, man, did this not age well? But
no, it was the first time that they, CGI. It was their first crack at it, basically. That movie was like was them showing off that, hey, we can do this.
Right.
But, the actual basis behind it was all about AI. It was about AI.
I didn't look at it. Yeah.
And then the AI decided that the users, us, were irrelevant.
Right.
Yep.
And they wanted in on everything.
Right.
And their whole and in that movie, their whole plan was to come over. So I think that's where this next movie is going to pick up.
That's 100% where this next movie's going for sure.
Coming
this
over.
one looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. When going to
Tron,
see
the original
Thunderbolts
Tron
in theaters.
Go ahead.
Did you see you saw the trailer in the theaters, right?
Yeah.
Fumbling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome seeing it there.
Dude.
That was sweet.
When it turns the corner in the city.
Yeah.
And the girl just looks up and starts bolting. Like even my wife was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Oh yeah.
Yep. That's a in theater movie for sure.
So
Even
so what we do, and it's interesting. It certainly pushed us to do it during COVID or post COVID. Is we bought an annual membership to the theater. So once a month, we each get a free movie ticket. And it really motivates us to, get out to the theater, see it on a big screen, enjoy a theater, and you really realize there's nothing like seeing a movie in the theater. There really is.
Right.
See here at our theater for $30 a month, you can just watch however unlimited movies.
Oh shit, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
So, and what's the average cost of a single showing? Oh, you don't know because you get a deal. So why am I asking you?
It could be like $15 probably minimum.
Shit, more than that nowadays, I think.
Yeah,
it's all depending on what time of day.
Correct. We're $18. Right. We're $18 for the theater here.
Damn.
That's pretty close to what we're at.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean for $30 a month for sure. No, I think that's great because it forces you to get out there and really enjoy movies the way they're meant to be seen, which is
right.
In Dolby,
big screen, big sound, big everything.
Correct. And then if you're lucky enough, they make Tron in IMAX. Woo.
Yeah.
They will. They probably will.
Yeah. See, I've only ever seen one movie in IMAX, and that was the original Avengers movie.
Oh, that would have been cool.
And that was just an experience. That entire theater was filled from, all the way right up to the screen, right up to the back of the wall. There was 6 of us that went, and all of us had to sit in different areas of the theater because it was just so packed. And just the one scene that still jumps out to me is just when the Hulk, or when Banner turns into the Hulk, and you see his arm, just turning green, and he's holding on to like a guardrail or something like that. Right. I think that's what it is. It might even been a pipe. But in IMAX, I could just see every little detail of him just squeezing it and bending to where I was like, holy shit, the Hulk is real right now. That is a real thing. They didn't computer generate that. Like, I can see it just was amazing. So I could only imagine what Tron would be like in IMAX. Like,
IMAX.
That'd be dope. That'd be killer to see that.
The first, I think, I'm trying to remember the first. No, I think I remember my most vivid. No, yes, I remember seeing. I think my first IMAX movie was 300.
Oh shit, that'd be a cool one.
And that was because at that time nobody had done that stop motion kind of, except maybe The Matrix, but nobody had done it quite like that.
Yeah.
And that was fucking bananas. People were going crazy. Yeah.
Was that Zack Snyder's first movie?
Yeah, that was Zack Snyder's first big movie.
No, I don't think it was. He did
Oh no, but you're not talking
the
about
zombie movie.
Oh, that came after. Oh,
did it?
No, you're right. Sorry. No, but I think 300 was on a budget and a scale that was well beyond.
Right, that was like his first big like cinematic kind of thing. Yeah.
Yes, Dawn of the Dead or Day of the Dead, whatever it is.
Yes, that was a great movie too, though. That was a really good movie.
That was a masterpiece.
Sorry,
it was very good.
That was a masterpiece.
Yeah, with Ving Rhames.
Yeah,
yes.
It was a masterpiece. It's
and the zombie baby that comes out of that pregnant girl.
Yeah.
I think that one may be my favorite zombie movie that they've made. Was his.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, let's do this round table. What, Bruce? That's your favorite zombie movie?
Yep.
Fumbling. What's yours?
Favorite zombie movie? Well, because I'm an '80s kid, it's Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's not
all right. Graybeard Virgo, you guys. What are yours?
Baby, your favorite zombie?
My favorite zombie movie?
Yeah. Mine's gonna be not Dawn, is Day of the Dead.
Ooh, that's a good one.
The next one where they had Bud, where you found out that zombies had still something left up there in the brain.
Yeah.
Is that the one that had the Hispanic dude in it?
John Leguizamo? That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one he's talking about.
Yep.
What about you?
Oh no, John Leguizamo. That was
the third one.
Yeah.
That was Land of the Dead.
Land of the Dead.
Land of the Dead. Thank you. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, because that one had Dennis Hopper in it too.
Yes.
Right. No, mine was it was you had
Day of the Dead.
You had Dawn of the Living Dead where they were in the shopping mall, and then you had Day of the Dead. You also had Day.
Yeah,
and then where they were like the people were working out of an outpost or something like that. And
oh shit! I don't think I've ever seen that.
They had a helicopter and shit, but the big thing for me is that they had this one scientist dude that was trying to figure shit out, and he had this one zombie that he started teaching shit to. And then by the end of it, the motherfucker picked up a gun and started shooting motherfuckers.
No way.
Yeah.
Yes. That's great.
Yes.
And his name was Bud. His name was Bud. That's all I remember. His name was Bud.
Return of the Living Dead. Yes.
What is that one zombie movie? It's just damn, it's a comedy though. It's
Shaun of the Dead.
No, it's like they get this dude, I think they named him Harry or some shit, and he's like a zombie, but he has like this collar on that where he's not like zombie.
No, I think that's the one that Ultra was just talking about. That's an 80s movie, right?
No, it was 2000s.
Oh. A zombie collar? I don't know.
Yeah, he had like a collar. It was a fucking damn, what the fuck was it?
With Nicholas Hoult?
No, I don't know, man. It was he was like a reform, not really a reform. They just had a collar, and his family had him. He was like their little.
I know what he's talking about. He was a big dude, kind of looked like Frankenstein almost.
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
Now you don't fuck. I know what you're talking about.
Now we're gonna think about it. But Ace, what is yours while we're thinking about this?
Oh man, see, I'm gonna get the titles confused, but it was the remake. It was the remake of George Romero's Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, whatever one has Tony Todd in it. Where, I'm coming for you, Barbara. That one.
Yeah. I think
but the one where I think that's the title of that one, where it's in color, but it's got Tony Todd and the crazy guy in the house when they break into it and shit. I just think that's a classic, and that was one of the very first horror movies I ever saw as a little kid.
I have to give an honorable mention to 28 Days Later.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah,
I think that one. And now there's 28 years later, and it looks to be.
Oh man, hey man, the trailer, and that trailer is whoever thought to put that that little poem or whatever that thing is from what someone wrote it for during World War I or something.
Yeah, like the poppies, the fields of poppies or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, the poem.
I was like, oh man, this shit is so fucking tight.
Yeah. So honorable mentions.
Dude, that's another one of those trailers. You see that in theaters. When you see that trailer in theaters, you feel that bass in that trailer like crazy.
Fido, dog. His name is Fido.
Fido.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Fido?
Fido.
That's a zombie movie?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Fido.
Let me write that one down. Hold on.
You know how I had to look that shit up. I said
Just
fucking
film.
zombie movie with a fucking collar.
That's funny.
Fido.
And that's the first shit that came up.
Yeah,
Was
he's
Fido.
like a pet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a pet. Yeah.
But then the
I never
collar
even
fucked
heard
up.
of that.
Hey, if you
It's
guys,
crazy, man. It's
you guys
crazy.
watched Black Mirror, the new season?
No, I've never even seen any of that.
I've seen it, been interested, but I never got into it.
Oh,
I haven't seen any of not the new season. I liked it though. A lot of people didn't like that show, but I thought it was. I did have an issue with it in the beginning, but then I just kind of got over it. It's the way that it's shot. Like it's like a bunch of like sporadic stories.
Yeah,
maybe don't
connected. Yeah, it's an anthology series. Yeah.
Right, and like, I don't know. I liked it though. I enjoyed it. It's hard for me not to like something with zombies in it. You have to really fuck up.
Yeah,
like
true.
I don't even know how people fuck up zombie movies.
Army of Darkness. Oh shit, that's a good one.
Frank, for sure.
That's a good one too. Welcome to the what's that Mart that he calls it? Welcome to the whatever Mart.
Oh, S Mart.
S Mart.
Yep.
Army of the Dead wasn't bad. That was the one with the wrestler dude in it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, the Zack Snyder one you're talking about. Had
with
Batista in it.
Batista in it. Yeah, that was not bad at all.
That was all right.
Yeah.
Because they were, exploring the other side of zombies too. Like they were not as dumb as we're thinking they are.
Yeah,
I'm not as. I have to admit, I'm not. And again, even Sucker Punch onward, I'm not a Zack Snyder fan. I think it's a lot of a little substance and a lot of vision, but little substance, right? Like
100%.
Okay,
right? Like,
all right.
Visual. It's a visual.
I get it. I get it.
Well, that's why Watchmen worked so well in his favor, because it was just him, literally just pulling from the source material, and then he just got to make it look pretty.
Like Rebel Moon.
So yeah, that really is.
Both Rebel Moons.
Resident Evil.
Did you watch Rebel Moon?
I never saw those.
Rebel Moon.
No,
yeah, I saw Rebel Moon. Yeah, my wife and I watched them.
Okay, so I like them. I'll give them like a 6 out of 10. I give them a 6 out of 10. And then
someone's over there like.
I watched the first one of the extended version, and all it did was add a bunch of head bashing and fuck scenes in it. So I turned it off because I was like, I don't need more head bashing. But you know what? Zack Snyder uses an awful lot of fucking slow motion. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Just walking up, seeing someone plowing a field in slow motion.
Yeah.
When they were like, this part in Rebel Moon where they were like stepping up on that box, they're stepping up in slow motion. It's like, dude, like he abuses fuck out of fucking
20 minutes of, and yes, Resident Evil does qualify Ultra for sure.
Yes, it does.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a zombie movie.
I didn't care for them.
No. Did you see the newest one where the Welcome to Raccoon City?
I haven't, but it got.
That's good.
Is it good?
I like that one. I like the Netflix series too. Also, the TV show they did.
Oh, that's what I thought.
I don't want to give credit to the Netflix show because I personally didn't enjoy it. But the new movie, I would definitely be like, for sure, check that one out because it's pretty damn fun.
The TV show. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the TV show. There's a movie as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Welcome to Raccoon City.
Okay, I thought that was a TV show. Gotcha. Okay.
No, the show I think is just called Resident Evil, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
I don't think there's like a subtitle to it.
Okay.
The movie Welcome to Raccoon City, that feels more in line with the first two video games, and it actually feels like a video game.
Oh, okay.
Where like the older Resident Evils, they're just that high octane energy, you know, balls to the wall zombie, you know, shoot you with a gun flick.
Sure, I mean Mila Jovovich is. I watched Mila Jovovich in anything, and the fact that her husband can only now seemingly direct Resident Evil movies, and she's in every one of them, is okay.
Well,
Hey,
he
what
did.
do
He
y'all?
did that. What the hell was it? Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Monster Hunter, or yeah,
Oh, that was so bad. Where she went into
Yeah.
the
another
nether world.
dimension, and
And it had
that
Ron
was-
Pearl. It had Ron Perlman in it as a cat.
Yes.
yeah.
And you know you're in trouble because Ron Perlman. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him. Like, there's a guy called Johnny Horror on YouTube who takes you through, like, he's a consignment guy who gets horror signatures. So he goes to all the horror conventions and meets these people. Ron Perlman was on his top 5 most unlikable people. And every time he catches a video of him, he is the biggest prick. He's like just a prick. And I'm just like, oh, dude, you're such a prick. And I'm like, you were fucking Beauty and the Beast, bro. Like, who are you outside of, like, again, and Hellboy, yes, but outside of that, like Monster Hunter.
Well, now he was
based off of the game.
He was in Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, he was in
based off
6
of the
seasons
game,
of
though.
Son of Anarchy.
He was
As the
what?
main man.
Monster Hunter was from the game. It was adapted from a video game. That's why it was probably horrible.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So bad.
Because the crazy thing is, like, the video game, it doesn't really have like a story, really. You're just killing monsters and getting more parts to go and kill bigger monsters to get more stuff to kill bigger monsters. It's not really like a but it's like, how do you make a GTA movie when it's just, they're like, some games just don't need to be adapted.
A GTA movie? They've made so many GTA movies. You go watch any Martin Scorsese movie, and that's the Grand Theft Auto movie right there.
Yeah.
It's got multiple characters all intertwined together over, making one big story that intertwines here and there. That's GTA.
Like Vice City is Scarface and Carlito's Way all rolled up.
Yes.
Yeah. 100%.
Do you know how much it costs to produce a single Vice City game?
I have no.
I couldn't even imagine.
Take a guess. The last one.
Probably like 30 million
to produce it.
Like to create it, go through the whole point, and bring it to production. Yeah, like that.
Oh yeah, I think you're in the billions.
Billions, 2 billion.
You're right. I was gonna say billions because I know it's like $1 million to put a cartoon on TV for like a half hour. Yeah. So I could only imagine making a video game top to bottom and getting it out the door is billions.
And then people are like, "Oh, why is this game $150?" You're like,
That's why some of these game companies now, they're paying like up to $2 million sometimes to put these special but some kind of special fucking thing on their games where they can't be ripped or like downloaded like from the torrent. Well, they can't be ripped.
Oh, Frank is right. Ron Perlman was in Blade 2.
They pay for it, and it's like some kind of security feature that stays on the game for like a year.
And he died a glorious death in Blade 2, I might say, Frank. He died.
What did y'all think about those Underworld movies?
I like the first couple were okay, and then it just started getting. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. I felt like, if I'm being honest with you, every time I turn one on, I feel like it's the same movie, and then I see it's part 3 or 4, but it feels like it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's all
they have the
same
style.
They really weren't that great either.
Yeah,
it was just different.
I like
the
whole vampire thing and werewolf. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I love the concept of it. Right? Like it should be. It's got Bill Nighy in it. It's got what's her name?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale. So like it should be great. Kate Beckinsale is.
That's kind of like, and I'm gonna get. I can't wait to see people's reactions when I say this.
Oh.
I think League of Extraordinary Gentlemen with Sean Connery is a much more enjoyable film. Is a much more enjoyable film than Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman.
Oh shit! You know what though? You actually have a valid point there. Like
I think it is. I really like that movie a
Talk about
lot.
movies that are shitty though.
no, like they're both
Yeah, I am.
terrible, but in
They're
the scope
terrible.
of in the scope of which is more terrible. I have to agree
Mhm.
with you, dude. That Hugh Jackman film is fucking awful.
I've never liked it.
It's awful. Dracula is like this flamboyant. Like I don't even know what he is. He's so non-menacing.
Yeah, and I just didn't. I never enjoyed, and it's going to sound funky saying this because I've always liked him as Wolverine, but I never liked Hugh Jackman outside of Wolverine. And not saying he's not a great actor, but there's certain movies where I'm like, oh man, this. I feel like they could have put someone else in. Someone else could have been Van Helsing, and that movie could have been better. I think Hugh Jackman was put into it because he was the big star at that time.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I guess I do. I would have to agree. I guess LFG was. I'm at L. Whatever.
I didn't know where you were going with that.
I just thought, man, when Sean Connery being in a fucking movie, he turned down Gandalf to be in that movie. I think that was maybe it was. I think he was offered Gandalf or Magneto or something crazy like that.
Yeah, I think that precedes the Lord of the Rings, by
by a little bit of time. Yeah,
it was
someone would have to Google it and double check, but I think Sean Connery was offered one of those roles, and he's like, "No, I'm going to do this League of Extraordinary Gentlemen."
That's what's up. Go ahead.
And it's like
it might have been Gandalf because I do know that he did get the. Oh no! Wait a minute. Yes, he did get offered Gandalf, and he said, "I don't understand this character." And I don't want to do this.
Yeah,
this is coming from
it was some strange connection there.
And when Richard Harris died, Dumbledore, they offered the part to, I believe, I want to say Patrick Stewart. No, it was another famous British actor who said no because Richard Harris had called him a hack, and he said it would be disingenuous of me to play a role. Yeah, it was wild. It was a big actor too, and then it became public that they disliked each other, and he said I can't take that role knowing that Richard Harris thought I was a terrible actor. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I'm glad too, Frank. I wouldn't want to see what's his name is Gandalf.
No, could you imagine Sean Connery as Gandalf?
Nope. They got the right guy for the job.
Man.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, for sure.
It might have even been Ian.
But
actually, Patrick Stewart's in my head.
It was something. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up, but
yeah, man, they should have found a way to get.
I did. I always thought
Lord of the Rings. He could have been in The Hobbit. He could have been one of the Hobbits. Danny DeVito.
What?
You say Danny DeVito? You did say Danny DeVito.
He could have been one of the Hobbits. His character would have been hilarious.
As Bilbo.
Right, he could have been that grumpy hobbit that always shook his head at Sam and Frodo.
Let me give you the list of what Sean Connery turned down.
Okay, let's see.
Because not only did he turn down Gandalf.
You're right, Ace.
It was Gandalf.
No, hang on. He also turned down Albus Dumbledore in the Harry Potter series, and he turned down the architect in the Matrix.
Oh,
damn!
Shit.
Oh, wow!
Damn, he said he don't. He said he's
You're like, fuck everybody. I'm done, motherfucker.
He said I'm allergic. I'm allergic to good movies.
Damn.
He turned down, man. He turned down.
Damn.
So
he fucked crazy. That up.
He was like, I don't want to be in the Matrix.
Oh shit, Queen! I didn't even see your comment there. What's up, Queen?
That's hilarious, man. To talk about big movies they turned down.
Man.
Well, you don't know where you was at that time. I mean,
the lady that they stole, the Matrix from, the Matrix from, she won like $1.2 billion settlement from them.
From the Wachowski sisters?
Yeah.
Yeah? Wow.
Yep. $1.2 billion settlement from the movie company. She sued them.
Wow.
Because they stole her it was her book. She wrote it like back in the 80s or some shit.
Wow.
He explains the actual what the book really is like supposed to be about and shit. But yeah,
Well, I
it's some
think
black
Led
some
Zeppelin
black
famously
lady wrote.
settled, some big lawsuit too, right, for all their music.
Yeah,
Dude, how hard is it though? In defense of any musician, is there a chord? Is there a chord or a progression of chords that hasn't been done by now? No. Right? Like
Right.
pretty much every melody has been done by somebody. Right?
and
So
either
go ahead.
it's good or it's bad.
Yeah.
It's like
Agree, Frank.
either
What did
it's
Frank
good.
say?
Zombie Island was dope.
Zombie Island. Oh, Scooby Doo Zombie Island. What? Are you serious?
Oh
right
That
man,
was a good
Soul
movie.
Station, Soul Station. That's what y'all need to watch. You want to
Which
see
one?
a good? It's a zombie animation. Soul Station.
No,
It
okay. I'm
is.
gonna watch
It
it.
is a
Checking it out.
precursor to Train to Busan.
Man, they
Ooh.
were
Yes,
supposed
that's the one I was just thinking.
It's how the outbreak
to make an
happened, and
American
then
version.
Shit,
Ooh,
how did we miss that movie off our list?
hold up. Train to Busan now, that may be better than Dawn of the Dead.
Shit, I was gonna say
Yeah,
like
that's a wild one.
That was an incredible fucking movie.
it was and the end is so good.
yeah,
Man, hold
it's
on.
like
Train
you
to
didn't
Busan,
expect shit to go down the way it went down.
it's
Yeah,
number
man.
one. And then Dawn of the Dead is a close second.
Yeah,
Train They were
I gotta
supposed
But
go.
to
yeah,
make an American version of Train to Busan, but they never.
I don't
No.
think they need to.
I don't know if
Now,
it'll be. Yeah.
when you look up the Seoul Station, it's like Seoul, South Korea. That's how it's
Right.
spelled.
Oh,
Seoul.
that's how it's spelled?
Yep.
Okay.
Soul.
I actually
Right.
S-O-U-L.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's supposed to be, it's basically what leads up to Train to Busan.
Oh, cool. So it's actually
So
connected to that.
you start seeing the outbreak. Yeah.
Cool.
And then the
So
second
it's a
little,
legit prequel.
yeah, and they did a sequel.
Okay.
The sequel to Train to Busan wasn't bad.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't bad, but it changed.
It wasn't bad, but
Have you
yeah,
guys ever seen the Korean movie called The Host?
yes, that's the good one.
No.
I
That
love
shit is
Korean,
funny as fuck,
dude.
man.
I love
Dude.
Korean films. I love Korean films.
I mentioned
Yellow
earlier a
River,
Korean film.
fucking
It's like Okamude or Okumude or something like that. It's a new horror movie of like a mutated centipede that lives in this mountain, and like people go and like check out the mountain or some bullshit. Go check out the trailer. I'm gonna give you the best way to spell it. It's like Okumede, something weird like that.
Okay.
It looks fucking cool. It looks really cool.
I'll do
Really graphic looking, just awesome. And it's a Korean film, so if that's your thing, I would definitely check that
I
out.
fucking love Korean films. Shows.
Takahashi Mike. He makes all these like crazy, very violent South Korean films, including like the 14th. Where anyway, all these. There's one where I'm trying to remember what it is, but this woman like cuts off every one of this guy's fingers and toes throughout the entire movie with piano wire because he's a pedophile. And
Nope.
she traps him.
Nope, I'm
whole
done.
movie-
Nope.
Dude, the whole movie is her doing this to this man for like 2.5
Nope.
hours. And you're just like, what am I watching right now?
Man, there's some brutal there's some like
No.
but they're so good because the stories are so amazing. Like, man, Yellow River's like, it's this detective, man, he's looking for his wife because she turns up missing. Long story short, he finds her, but her head's been cut off and it's sitting in this fish tank or whatever.
Oh,
And
you're
like,
talking about the devil. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a crazy movie.
and
Hey Frank, thanks for popping in, buddy. We'll all see you later.
Wait, that wasn't Yellow River?
No,
That
it wasn't Yellow River. It was called Chasing the Devil. Or
yeah. Yellow River was about, it has the same guy in it. The same guy is in all of these fucking movies, y'all.
Yeah,
but
he is.
They're
Actually.
good.
Yeah, Old Boy.
Hey,
you guys ever seen Old Boy?
Yes, the original was way better than Spike Lee's shit.
Way better.
That's what I'm familiar with. Yeah,
that is a fucked up story. They didn't even do it right with Spike Lee, man. He tried, but you can't remake
Cannot
Hey,
redeem.
That hallway scene where he's fighting those dudes with the axe, man, that's just an iconic scene. And I don't know, that might be the only thing that I think Spike Lee got right in his version of it.
Oh,
But
but you can't, because you can't do. You just can't do for American audiences what you can do for foreign audience. You just can't. It's a different
that's why
appetite.
I love foreign films.
Go ahead.
I watch more foreign films than I do like anything because they tell better stories. For me, at least, they do tell better stories. I do like how they can be like not mince anything when it comes to the violence. If there is violence in it, I think they care more about the story being told and like I don't know, man. Their shit is just always better. There's not a whole lot of man. American
Radiant,
movies
what are you gonna
suck.
say?
I was gonna say,
Oh,
what about the original Hunger Games, aka Battle Royale?
Oh, I'm not familiar with this.
That damn shit, man. It's a foreign film. They took the kids, man, at a certain age.
I
They stuck
seen
them
it.
on the island. They said, y'all got X amount of time. Whoever lives, you get to keep
Battle
on going.
Royale.
No shit.
Like Battle
Battle
Oh,
Royale.
Battle
Royale.
Royale?
Battle
Yeah, it's
Royale.
it is. It is. It is what Hunger Games should have been.
It's now. Don't get me wrong. It's got tons of violence in it, but it's got that like that '80s violence type feel, though. You know, it's a lot of like ketchup and mustard type shit.
Or
But
you ever heard of My Son? Not it's not called My Son. It's called That's the name of the drug that was in the movie. It's called,
Battle Royale. I gotta check that.
Naked. What the fuck? Naked something. Naked Blood. Naked Blood.
Naked Blood. No.
Yes. Oh my God. It's about this lady that she comes up with. This dude comes up with some shit where if you take it, it makes like pain pleasurable. Oh my God.
Oh shit, that's like
Man, there's a
Hellraiser
part where
shit
this
in a
lady
way.
cuts a
Yeah,
piece
yeah.
of her pussy off and eats it. She yanks her eye out and eats it. Man, it's crazy.
See, I can do all that shit. I can't do that. What
Or
Fumbling was saying,
dumpling.
I can't do the finger mutilation shit, man. That's where my crutch is. I can't do
I gotta
that.
find out the name of
Oh,
that.
dude.
I
I'm
gotta
gonna look
find
up the
out the
name
name
of
of
the
that.
movie right now. Takahashi. Oh, Takahashi Mike. He's the crazy. I'm gonna look up
Yeah,
the name of the movie for
finger
you.
Oh, he did.
mutilation is
He
no.
did that. He did the Ica. What's that? That movie, The Killer. Ichi the Killer. He did Ichi the Killer
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
E.T. the
yeah.
Killer. Yeah,
Takahashi Mike's done so many great, great movies, and always
Y'all,
like super, super violent.
y'all ever seen Men Behind the Sun?
mm-mm.
No.
There's like 4 of them. I think they're Chinese films though. I think they're or either Japanese. I'm not sure, but I think people really were getting killed in those movies. I swear to God. I swear to God. Dude, I swear to you, man.
dude,
Dude,
there are some movies out there like that, dude. I'm not saying like a snuff film, but there's movies where people literally are getting like tortured in the film for the sake of the film. It's fucked.
man, dude,
Well,
man, like,
the guy who did the original Red Inferno,
woo.
they accused him of actual cannibal. Like he had to fight in
Oh
court.
yeah. Green Inferno. That was
Yeah,
a
Yeah,
good one.
remember Green Inferno? Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
they
way
thought
that,
he
Who was
actually
it? David? Yeah, no, I know. Yeah,
the original one.
yeah, I didn't like the remake.
No, Eli Roth, dude, is
He sucks. He sucks, man. Just like you bold. You bold sucks.
yes,
I don't even
yeah.
know who keeps
yeah, he
giving this
does.
motherfucker money to make movies. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah, me neither. Even Hostel, all those movies, like
Horrible.
he's a hack, dude.
The
Oh,
best
it's
movie
called
that
the movie, by the way, because it won a bunch of awards. I want to remember about the Piano Wire film and all that. It's called
oh yeah.
Audition.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard of Audition, but
Oh
1990.
yeah, right there. Ultra has that right in the comments. I didn't realize that was the movie he was talking about.
Oh shit! Thank you, Ultra. Yeah, Audition is fucking bananas, dude.
I don't want to watch any finger fucking getting messed up. I can't. That's gnarly to me.
Fuck. Oh, but it's yeah. Oh, what a
Dude,
payoff.
man. Hey man, the Men Behind the Sun, man, I swear to you, this shit's real. It's about, man, I'm not fucking lying, dude. I don't know how, because they're older movies. So I don't know, and they're like they're like eight. I don't know if it's Chinese, or Japanese. I think it's China. But man, during this time, they didn't have special. I mean, we're talking about,
Yeah,
you know what Chinese and
Right.
Japanese films look like. They're cheesy looking. They didn't have those big budgets back then. There's no fucking way that nobody died in that movie. I swear to God,
You're probably right.
there's no way.
What about the one with Keanu Reeves when those two girls knock on his door?
Oh man, I would love that to happen. They could torture the shit out of me afterwards. I don't even give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That had
Dude.
a fucking great ending.
All right, you know what? We were talking about Bond girls. What was it, last week?
Yeah.
I know she's not an official Bond girl, but she was in a James Bond movie.
Okay.
Ana de Armas.
Oh yes, she was.
He was in the last one with Daniel Craig.
That's right. In the club scene. Now, did she die in that movie? No.
No. She was there doing her mission, and then she just kind of got written off.
Hey, Ultra's not lying too. Record, that was a good one.
Don't know that.
I don't know that one either.
But Ana de Armas is gorgeous.
It was before, what is it? What was it called? Quarantine. You remember those movies?
Yeah, that.
They came from the Record movies, which were way fucking better.
Okay, that's why that sounds familiar then, actually, because I have heard of that. I watched a YouTube channel talking about that, saying, "Oh, if you've watched Quarantine, you've really downplayed what the story really is and what the movie is," and then that's the one.
They kind of fucked it up. But it's just like how they do like Ring. They took Ring from Ringu, and that was better than. Yeah. It was better than the Ring.
So much. Two French movies they've never done, thank God, to American, and they're two of the best horror movies ever made. And of course, Ace will know because he's a big horror fan. One is called Haute Tension, or High Tension. Tension, which is a absolutely brutally murderous film that makes Leatherface look like a kiddie movie.
Really?
And then one called Martyrs. And Martyrs has to be one of the most shocking movies ever made.
Oh my God, Martyrs is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, that's
crazy.
There's one more out there. It's not. I wouldn't
Bruce
say
Lee
horror,
had
but was it Brotherhood of the Wolf?
Oh yes, Brotherhood of the Wolf. Yes.
Had a freaking what did Iron Chef on that shit, man, kicking ass back in the day.
Yeah. That's right.
Y'all ever heard of Sparsky? Y'all ever heard of Sparsky film?
Which one?
Sparsky film. SPRSKI, I believe.
No, not the Serbian movie, right?
Yes, Serbian film.
A Serbian film?
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
Oh my God. That shit is so.
Come on. Like that guy, man, they put that guy in jail, and they should have.
That movie is so fucking.
What, dude? A Serbian film is so disturbing that you can't even.
Yeah,
dude.
Like the guy that made that belong in jail. That guy should have been like. Jail
he's really
good enough for that filmmaker.
He's fucked up in the head, man, to even come up with that damn story.
Who put that shit on film?
Dude, I saw that, man. I was like, Human Centipede had nothing. By the time Human Centipede came out, it didn't even faze me because I seen that movie, Serbian film. That shit.
No.
Oh my God, y'all.
Wrong.
Y'all, if y'all have not seen it, don't. It's the craziest fucking shit you ever seen.
It's wrong. It's just you should not be able. Hopefully, you cannot find a copy of it. But if you did, it's wrong.
you know you're gonna. It's out there.
It's on the internet. It's on like the torrent.
Really? That should be.
It was banned. It was banned here, but you can find it on the internet.
Dude, the guy went to jail. Like,
well, we just promoted it here on the channel, so folks, go check out the Serbian film.
Do it. You should. Y'all should. Y'all will have to watch something else afterwards just to get that out of your head.
That guy said go see it. I did not say that. I said watch it.
Oh, dude, if y'all want to see a movie where the ending is this dude raping his brother.
Stop. stop.
this shit
Like,
is so
it
crazy.
took me years to get it out of my head.
I swear to God, y'all, that shit is insane.
Oh, that's
That
not
might
even.
That's
be
wild.
the sickest film that's ever been made.
Yeah, that's what
Next
it's
to
considered. It's considered the
That
sickest
is
movie ever.
probably the number one. I can't.
Yeah. Yep.
that dude is fucked in his head, man.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
needs to be under the jail.
I can't believe that fucking. As soon as you said that, I was like, "Oh, he's talking about a Serbian film." Well, all of a sudden, it's all coming back
Yeah.
to me. Why?
Yeah, man.
That was thousands
I have
of
seen some
dollars and
fucked
hundreds
up
of hours
movies.
of therapy, Bruce. You just washed down the drain.
I know, man. Dude, my
Yeah,
God,
that's so
I've
funny.
seen some really fucked up movies, and that one is by far. There's not even a number two. Number
No,
two
it's
is
gotta
like
be.
way down at the bottom. Like 12 Days of Sodom. That was a crazy fucking movie.
I've never
No,
seen that.
there's nothing.
That was
There's nothing
crazy.
like
It's
that.
Hey,
Yeah,
another
yeah.
did you
one. It's
guys?
another one of
I
those
don't.
damn films.
I
Kaz,
don't
you're
mean
right.
to pry into anybody's religious thoughts or beliefs, but I heard they're making a sequel to Passion of the Christ.
They are.
Yeah. He's
What?
making it,
What
but
the
he's going
fuck
through hell. But he's going through hell this time.
It's
is this?
it's difficult because what's difficult about it. And listen, you can't take away anybody's right to make it. The first movie was interesting. I myself am not a Catholic, obviously. I've alluded to it many times, but you could still watch that movie and really take something away from it, whether it was good, bad, or whatever.
It was good. It was
But
good.
the what I respect about the first movie is that he went there and he went there fully and he had a
Right.
vision. He stuck with it. And as a piece of cinematic history, to me, it's undeniable that that movie has a place in its, where it is. But yeah, I don't know that you need a sequel, and I don't know that he's the one to do it because now he's become a bit of a kind of a wingnut about it, right? It's like
Yeah.
Is it Mel? Is Mel doing it?
yes, and
Okay.
it'll take away from if he really wants it to be the movie he says he wants it to be, then he shouldn't be associated with it. He can produce it, do whatever he wants, but he'll put his own crazy. Like, have you ever seen him on Joe Rogan? Like, the guy's gone full on. Like,
Yeah. He's talking about he's going to depict Jesus going through hell and
hey,
stuff.
the dude's gone
I
full
just want
on.
to. I just want to see, like, I think it's going to be crazy, but
So it's going to be more. I don't mean to offend anybody, but more of a fantasy driven.
no,
And
because
it
in the
sounds
No,
Bible,
like
he did go to hell in the Bible, so it's following that.
yeah,
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
well,
and I say that, and I'm a big fan of the Last
Huh.
Temptation of Christ, which for many years was considered blasphemous as well. Have you ever seen the Willem Dafoe film called The Last Temptation of Christ?
No,
No,
I have not.
Yeah,
I have that. Yeah,
I
you're
yeah,
know
right.
of it, but
Funman,
I've never
that
seen it.
when that came out, it had the same type of stigma that the Passion of the Christ had. I mean,
correct.
the
Yeah.
exact thing.
Yeah,
Just
speaking of
what?
Willem Dafoe, I've seen that really fucked up movie with and with him, and it starts off you showing his dick and balls going in and out of a pussy. It
Oh
was a
my
two
Is that
part.
goodness!
It was a
Antichrist?
2-part movie. Was it Antichrist?
I think
Antichrist.
Where
so.
the baby falls out the window while they're fucking.
I
Oh, oh,
You
that
know what
might be
movie?
Antichrist, actually. No,
if I someone
no,
would have to
actually, I
Google
think it
that then.
is.
Huh?
I know.
They were
I
like,
think
it
you're
was while
right.
Gosh,
they were
I know
fucking
that
their
movie,
kid
but now I might be getting confused.
fell
No,
out
no,
the window of their
yeah,
apartment
I
or
think it
whatever.
is Antichrist, actually.
It was
Yeah.
two movies.
That
It
was
was
a
two
fucked
parts.
up movie.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up.
Yep.
God, how did we get onto Serbian film and end up with Antichrist? Like, listen, my fucking, like, you know how much I have to spend on therapy, like, the
Okay, hey,
next 2
to
weeks?
bring it full circle, have you ever seen the zombie movie Ghost of Mars?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ghost of Mars, nice. That was John
That had
Carpenter's
Ice
worst
Cube in it.
movie.
yep. Ice Cube. Yep.
Yeah, oh for sure.
That's another person I'm glad that fucking. That's another person I'm glad that doesn't really be making movies. Those vampire movies were shitty.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
he's
After the first one. Yeah.
yeah, he's not been good for a long time. I'm sorry, like
Which one are we talking about? I'm drawing
John
a
All
blank.
of them. All of
John
them. Even the one
Carpenter.
with Bon Jovi.
What's that?
Oh,
Yeah, the Bon Jovi.
what the hell were the name of the movies? I can't think of them.
Oh, you had I don't know
Vampire
how many
Killer?
it's vampires. I
Yeah,
think
what was it?
Is that what it
called
was
Vampires?
called? Was Vampires?
Yeah, I think it was called The Vampires.
Oh,
No,
I thought there was a different.
Vampires. I think it's what it's called. We're
Huh.
talking
I
about
thought there was
John
a different
Carpenter.
name to it.
We're talking about John Carpenter, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
exactly. I was just thinking there was a different. I didn't think it
John
was such a
Carpenter's
bland name.
Vampires, I think is maybe the official name of it. John Carpenter's Vampires.
Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
Wow,
And you know
for
what?
him,
You
I
know,
gotta say,
go ahead.
for him being creative, that's a very boring name title for a movie.
I think it was just going for, hey, this is what's happening.
All right, then I'm
With
sold.
James,
We give you the subject matter and the title.
was it James Woods? James Woods, right?
Yep. Yeah. James
Really?
Woods. Yep.
So bad, dude. So bad.
Yeah.
But you know
James
how
Wood?
I remember it more for I was in the theater with my
No
ex.
way.
I was in the theater with my ex, and I remember my ex literally in the middle of the movie getting up and saying, "We are leaving. This is pathetic." I remember getting up and being like ashamed, and then realizing we were 2 of 4 people in the theater.
Ah.
So yeah, it really was that bad. Yeah, that was a
Really?
terrible movie. Yeah.
But
I've heard of it. I've never really seen it.
Oh,
yeah, it's in the 80s, man, when it was just money grab back then.
No, not even. I wish it was the 80s. It was.
Oh, was it 90s?
I think it might even be early 2000s, brother.
No, I don't think it's that. No, I think
Let me check.
older
Let me
than
check.
that.
I'm checking right now.
But I'll give John Carpenter the credit he deserves. He did do Halloween. That
Of course.
pretty awesome.
Not
Well,
only
you're-
Halloween, man. I give him credit because like he did the music for it. That music is its own character.
And he directed arguably the greatest horror movie ever made, which is The Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100. I can't even argue that. That's like the number one. As much as I love the Halloween franchise, because I think it's as a whole now, there's just so many of them I can just enjoy together. The Thing, John Carpenter's Thing, is number one,
But like, and
without a doubt.
And it makes the number one spot on like countless lists every year, 40 years later, which tells you,
Yeah.
right?
Well, you
So
know,
it was 1998. You were right.
Wow.
Okay.
That
I
Vampires
think it was
movie
2000.
came out in
Didn't they
1998.
1998. That's why I thought it was early 2000s, but yeah, 98.
I don't know if
What
they
was the
remade
other?
it.
Wasn't there another vampire movie that came out in like the early 2000s?
Well, there
And
was
it had Gerard Butler in it as the vampire.
yeah, Dracula 2000.
No,
That is
no,
it. That is
Yes.
it.
no.
It's called Dracula 2000, and as I told you in my last life, and as I worked in the films, if you knew who I was, you might see my name in the credits
Really?
because that was filmed here in Toronto, Canada.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
No shit. That's cool.
yes, and Gerard Butler had just finished doing Phantom of the Opera movie, and so and so he was still trying to make a name for himself. Yeah, Dracula 2000 with Christopher Plummer as Van Helsing.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, and then wasn't one of the people from that 70s show in it? Hyde, wasn't he in it? The one with the curly hair that went to jail?
Yeah, I can't remember now. Let me see. I'm looking at the cast. I can't remember.
Hang on now. Wait a minute. Wasn't now I'm reaching because I'm accessing some deep files here. Omar Epps, wasn't he in it?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
he was.
Yes.
Jennifer Esposito.
Yes, Jennifer Esposito.
Yeah, so it was Johnny Lee Miller is who you're thinking about. He did Sherlock on with Lucy Lee or Lucy Liu. The Sherlock show. But it didn't have the guy from not that I can see, but yeah, so the two people that I remember just because I dealt with them the most was Gerard and Christopher Plummer.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all ever see the show Midnight Mass?
Oh my!
Wait,
the movie with Johnny Depp where he plays Whitey Bulger?
It's a show.
No, that's Black Mass.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Midnight Mass. It's a show, man. It's fucking epic. It's epic, man. It's a vampire
Oh
type
yeah.
show.
No wait.
The priest, the guy's a priest.
Yeah, you mean the one that was on HBO? The
Yeah, I think
Mike Flanagan movie, TV show. Mike
yeah,
Flanagan, the guy who did House of Usher and all. Yes, I have seen it. Yeah.
yeah. And then the show, the Dracula show that they had on HBO, that was
That was
good.
fucking amazing, dude.
That shit was
Yeah.
good.
And it went nowhere.
And it was so well. They didn't do a second. You remember he
Yeah.
died again.
That was
He
a
died.
great show. No, he's alive.
Well, no, he died.
Yeah,
The
they
vampire
found him.
died.
They found him. I thought they found him.
No,
Yeah,
and not no. Remember the girl, the lady had cancer, and he sucked her blood.
Oh, you mean in the show? I thought you meant the actor. Oh, I
Oh
lost.
no, I'm talking about in the show.
I don't remember dying in the show.
Yeah, in the show,
I
he
remember him
sacrificed
getting
himself
stuck in a
'cause he
damn
loved her.
iron casket. They stuck him underwater,
Yeah.
and then somebody found his ass.
Yeah, I don't remember. John Carpenter early was killer, eh? The Fog. Look, his lineup. 1980.
Oh
The
yeah,
Fog.
the fog was great.
1981, Escape from New York. 1982, The
Kurt
Thing.
Russell.
So look at this guy's 4 years. 79, Halloween. Holy shit. 80, The Fog. 81, Escape from New York. 82, The Thing. Wow.
And
That's
then
enough. That's a
Vampire.
80. Wow. Holy shit. Whoa. This guy just kept going. 83. What's your favorite Stephen King movie that was released in the 80s? That was so stupid, it was great.
Stephen King in the 80s.
It made
Oh,
no
shit.
sense, but it was great.
Silver Bullet. I don't know if that was 80s.
That's Stephen King.
I'm not sure.
It's I did say Stephen King. Sorry, I was thinking about Christine.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
83, yeah, 83 Christine. What a 5-year stretch John Carpenter had. Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah. Did you say Stephen King or did I mishear you?
No, I did say, sorry, I was thinking John Carpenter. You were right. Silver Bullet.
Okay,
was
I
fun,
wasn't.
actually.
That I heard it, but it was like, all right, I got you.
No,
Stephen
Silver Bullet
Stephen
was
King
Gary
movies are
Busey
always
and
fucking hit and miss.
Corey
Stephen
Haim.
King, huh?
Corey Haim and Gary Busey.
Yeah.
That was Silver Bullet. That was a fucking great movie.
Baby, I get it. I've
Ooh, Big Trouble in Little China, 1986.
That's one of my absolute favorite movies of all time.
Jack Burton.
Yes.
Pork Chop Express.
That's such a
That was
good movie.
awesome.
And
What
those
was the bad
characters,
guy's
man,
name?
like the element
And then the bad guy was called
Lopan?
Lopan. Lopan.
Shit, I can't remember now.
No, it was Lopan. Yeah.
Some bullshit like that.
No, it was Lopan. Assault on and that was a young, what's her name? She was cute then, too. The one that was Sex of the City, Kim Cattrall.
Yeah.
She played the green-eyed girl that they were trying to save.
The green-eyed girl, yep.
The green-eyed girl. Yeah, man. Fuck, John Carpenter. It's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's got a decent resume. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's got a really good resume.
Assault on Precinct 13 in 76. I didn't realize I was that old. I remember seeing that as a kid.
So there was a remake of that then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I never seen the original.
Ooh, Starman.
I was today years old when I found out there was one.
Virgo. Virgo's the youngest in the room.
No, the hell I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, the
What?
fuck I'm not.
Nah.
What's wrong with you? You're supposed to say, if I said that with my wife in the room, she'd be like, that's right.
No, I'm not.
No, she said she ain't 18.
Honey, put some respect on this age.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm
He's
just
probably
playing.
one of the oldest.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Bruce. Bruce. I feel like that.
I'm not
butter-
even gonna make a comment. I'm staying out of this one.
And
You
then
don't
they
have to.
live.
I
So
think
how
I
do you
may
guys
You know
feel
why?
about-
Listen, y'all, I don't
I may
care
be the
about telling
youngest.
my age because a lot of people do not know and cannot guess how old I really am.
52.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you.
yeah. Virgo is 4 years younger than me.
I will be 46 years old this year.
Damn.
40.
Hey, there you go.
That's young. That's young. Bruce is older than you, and I'm
He
actually
older
older.
than he older than the turd out of Jesus' ass.
Oh,
Man, I'm 37.
Oh my god.
I'm 37.
That's a t-shirt.
This turned into a wrestling match. I got my money on Virgo. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, oh
She
yeah.
mad. She mad because she's gonna see the light before me.
Don't nobody care. Shut the fuck up.
In the Mouth of Madness. How do you guys feel about They Live?
I
That was
love
a
that
good movie.
that was an excellent idea. I don't think nobody could have pulled it off but Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
But
David Keith. Or what is it? David Keith or
Keith
I
David.
get them
Keith
two.
David.
David.
But
Always get them two
It's
were messed
Keith
up.
David.
I remember
He's so
seeing it when I was
good.
15 years old in 1988. I remember it.
But we
I
gonna
was
call him
15
Keith
years
David,
old,
David Keith.
and I remember thinking, wow, one of the worst endings I've ever seen.
Yes.
And I don't know. I got to be honest. Like, I love the movie. It was one of the most disappointing endings of any movie I'd seen as a kid.
It still is.
Hey,
It's still a terrible ending.
It is a terrible ending.
They did kind of fuck with that movie
But
a
I
little
have
bit in
to-
that one Saints Row, the fourth one, I think.
The what?
It had Roddy Piper. The Saints Row game. It had kind of like the They Live. Like they had Rowdy Piper and Keith David in it, and it was kind of like they had a
Oh no
little
shit, I
They
didn't know
Live
that.
type thing. Yeah,
Oh, I was
they
so
were.
angry with that ending.
Well, I gotta say, because of not They Live, because of The Thing, I've watched that with my daughter, and she absolutely just thinks that's an awesome movie. Just like any of us. Like, she is just all in on the horror movie stuff. And we watched They Live, which I didn't think she'd be interested in.
Yeah.
But because Keith David was in
The
The
Thing.
Thing,
Yeah.
she absolutely was like, "Oh, I like him. He's in that movie." And
Oh, that's cool.
and she was glued right to it. And she did. She sat there and watched the whole like hour 45, whatever the hell length of the movie was.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sat right on the couch and watched the whole thing and thought it was a cool movie. Wasn't subjective and said it was like, oh, this was bad or this was good. She just overall enjoyed it. So I think that's a testament to one, in my opinion, practical effects.
Yeah.
The practical effects in both of those movies, even though they're really cheesy and They Live, that cheesiness, it almost adds to what that movie is. And it doesn't feel like it's a movie that's in the 80s. It almost feels like it's a movie that takes place in like the 40s or something.
Yes.
Where it's supposed to be kind of cheesy and a little bit, not real.
Agreed.
So
agreed,
I just think because of John Carpenter, my movies that got me into it or into him with my mom was Halloween, the original Halloween.
Oh yeah.
So knowing my daughter is a little bit like me for the same kind of reason that John Carpenter's one of my top, I don't know what number I'd number him, but he's up there as a director for me.
So I worked with Dean Cundy, who was a cinematographer on Halloween, and he's telling me a story. And he's like, "Hey, have you ever noticed on the close-ups in Halloween, you can see John's cigarette smoke going through the screen?" And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, look at it next time." So John Carpenter would always sit so close to the camera lens and directing Jamie Lee Curtis and everybody that you could actually see the cigarette smoke waft. So the next time you watch it,
oh, that's wild. I will pay attention.
It was so fucking cool. And Dean Cundy Dean Cundy also was a cinematographer on, the one with "You Sure Got a Pretty Mouth." No.
Deliverance.
Deliverance.
Oh, Deliverance.
Yeah. So so Dean Cundy, just being in a room with him is. But anyways, he was talking about that, and fuck. And I remember watching it after and going, God damn, that's so cool when you have that inside information and you're looking at something a little different. Right? And even Billy Butler, when I worked with him, he was talking about how Steven Spielberg was the first guy to wipe the camera. So in Jaws, they're setting up the shot where you can look into the water and the kid gets eaten on the raft, right? And Steven Spielberg goes, "Oh, I want people to be walking in front of the camera." And Billy Butler, the cinematographer, goes, "Why? We're trying to look at the water." And he goes, "Well, because if you can't see," he goes, "then you kind of get more interested." And Billy Butler's like, "Who's this idiot kid telling me to block the camera while we're trying to see something. And he's like, trust me. And then, of course, they're at the premiere, they're watching it, and you start looking in the water, and everybody starts crossing, and people are in the movie seats going like, whatever, right? And as soon as they started doing that, Billy Butler was like, he was like, this kid's a genius, right? It's those kind of, it's pretty cool when you think about, like, that's what's cool about cinema is it's such a visceral experience for all of us. We all take something visceral from it, right? It can really grab you.
Well, that's the beauty of Jaws is they keep that shark hidden from you. They don't let you see it. They just let you.
Right.
The fin is it for the majority of the movie, and it's that fear, and it's so epic that it's an actual fear that to this day we still think about when we get in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, who don't think about fucking Jaws when they're looking at the ocean? That he's out there,
dude. I watch so many videos on YouTube of giant fucking shark attacks all the time. It's unbelievable. It's in my brain. Sharks all the time. It's embedded in my brain. I mean, literally, I have this sitting on my stand just because it's a badass looking shark. Like,
did you see the guy a couple of weeks ago in Mexico that went in? Was it South America, where there's great whites and the great white went into his cage? Have you seen the video that's going around?
No,
I've seen a great white go into a cage before. I don't know if it's the same one, but it doesn't look like it's very pleasant experience at all.
Yeah, and the guy lives. He comes out, but oh fuck, dude! Like,
God, I'd be shitting all in that water,
buddy. He shreds that cage to almost nothing, and then at the end of the day, you're thinking to yourself, as much as I appreciate the experience, I probably would want to do it once in my lifetime. I don't think that I would ever willingly get into a cage with a great white lurking in the water and putting bait in it, right? Because they won't attack you. Like, a shark doesn't attack you unless it thinks you're a seal, right?
Right.
Yeah. So they're baiting.
See, I don't need the effect of it attacking me. I could just be submerged in a cage, and it be like 20 yards away, and I just see this little speck in the water. I'm like, oh, there it is. Let's go. I don't need it to be aggressive at me. That's not my thing, my friends.
Yeah.
I'm with you,
for
man.
all the TV shows and stuff, they're bathing the shark in blood.
Yeah.
He's in a freaking fit of damn ecstasy. Like, I'm ready to bite every damn thing.
Right, and they haven't fed it in a week.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you're from our generation, we literally saw the fawns jump the shark.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, you also this was before your generation, right? When Batman had the shark repellent.
Yeah,
the shark spray.
Yes, that was before our. I've
seen it.
You guys are the ones that taught me. I didn't realize that the original Batman only ran for like 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of it.
Yeah, for some reason I thought, it's a fucking show that ran for.
But if you look at, especially if you look now, go to Netflix, Prime, whatever streaming service you use. If you look at the old TV shows, they had a shitload more episodes in one season.
Yeah,
there'll be like 40 episodes in one season. Right. Now it's like maybe 10, maybe.
Right. Yes, you're right. I think that's what it is, because it felt like there were so many more seasons.
Yeah. Well, and then you got to remember they were little 30-minute things, so there's probably hundreds of them.
Yeah, you're right.
To be honest with you, but
it
did not run that long.
No, it only ran for a couple years, and the best episode I still love is when he calls himself.
So,
this is Bruce Wayne. What the fuck, dude?
This is just season 1, and there's 34 episodes in season 1.
So Roughshod hit it on the head, right? It's the amount of episodes.
So you can get like 100 episodes in just 3 seasons doing it that way.
Right. Which is the run of most shows these days, over 5.
Yeah. You'll notice that with let me see what else. If you look at the original Star Trek TV series, there's like 20 to 30 episodes in one season. I'm like, shit, y'all were doing it back in the day.
Yeah, because you're right. That didn't run for many seasons either, did it? No.
Yeah.
Prophet Director had that great story about the
Well,
triple.
you know,
Ah, yes, the tribbles.
that was the cool thing when they were doing the Arrow show and Flash and stuff like that.
Okay.
They would have like 20 episodes per season.
Yeah.
Now, when you watch all of it, you know, the first run through, it's all really good stuff. But when you have a replay of those seasons, a lot of that is like, holy shit, this is really like filler. Like you could cut 10 of these episodes out and really get to the main gist of it. But on the other hand, a lot of those filler episodes, you're getting a lot of the fun, goofy, you know, other heroes or other villains that don't get the spotlight. So it's a double-edged sword in a way. I appreciate having more of a variety because, hell, say I want to watch only 10 episodes out of 34. I have that option to watch only 10 of them. I don't have to go and watch.
Take it easy.
Entire thing. Hey, Bruce, we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you.
Later, Bruce. Brady, see you in a bit.
Later, brother. So I like having a variety or the more because you can always watch less. You can't watch more if you don't have it.
No, I agree. Yeah. No, I agree. Now, did you like the See, I never watched the CW shows, any of them.
Hold on. You can be the judge.
Uh-oh. What do we?
Hold on.
We watch every single
Oh, shit.
We went to the Arrowverse.
Yeah, we watched everything CW except we didn't get all the way through the Gotham Knights.
Can you see that, or is that blurry or anything?
No, I could see that. Those are all the DVDs, right?
Yeah.
So hold on.
So you guys are all into this Arrowverse thing.
Well, what
there we
happened
go.
is the Green Arrow episode or show started, and that was the beginning. And what they did was they introduced a Flash in Green Arrow.
I think it was one of these two seasons right here. They introduced the Flash.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he spun off into his own show.
Yep, and they built off
and
that,
then they would have crossovers.
Yeah, they would have crossovers.
Okay.
I don't have them here, but I have every other CW show they made as well on DVD, from the Titans to Supergirl to Black Lightning to Krypton, all of them. I just don't have the space for them all.
And so, wow. Okay.
But they do. They all cross over in their own way. They cross over. They started to get a little convoluted and a little bit too much. But
what they did, what did they do? They did the Flash.
Is worth it.
What did they do? The Arrow, then Flash, and then I think they went to Legends of Tomorrow.
I was going to ask about that show. Okay.
No, I think they did Supergirl.
Yep. Well, see,
Legends of Tomorrow was really good.
Now that's where it gets a little bit messed up because Supergirl originally started on CBS and moved over to the CW.
Yep.
But they did include her. They did, cross over with her. And that was a big thing back in the day for the two networks to work together on doing something like that.
Catwoman.
That was a big deal. I remember that.
Catwoman and Gotham? Not part of that.
Gotham is good. I really liked Gotham.
But not part of the CW, not part of the Arrow.
No. Yeah, Gotham wasn't part of the CW. Gotham was out of Fox.
No.
Okay. So you had the Flash, Legends of Tomorrow. You had
Fox.
Arrow, Green Arrow, Supergirl,
Batwoman.
Oh yeah, Batwoman. Oh, Batwoman.
You had Black Lightning.
Constantine. Well,
Batwoman.
No, Constantine was part of Legend of Tomorrow. He was on Legends of Tomorrow.
Right. He didn't have his own show.
Right.
He got didn't he get like a season and then they crossed him over?
He did something on NBC.
Yeah, he did something on NBC.
I thought he had a season or no? He didn't get anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't get a lot of episodes.
What did she fight?
And then they had Swamp Thing, but I don't think that was connected because that was on HBO Max, I believe.
Right. Yeah. Swamp Thing and Titans, they were not well,
Titans was HBO.
Tried to connect the Titans, but HBO.
That was the one that had the guy from Reacher.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
He was Hawkman or something like. Or he was Dove or something.
Hey, the dude from Reacher that was on the Titan show.
Yeah.
He was also on Smallville. He was Aquaman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
On
you told. Yeah,
Smallville.
yeah.
And then he did that stupid high football thing in
Blue
between.
Mountain State. Blue Mountain
Yeah,
State.
Blue
Yeah,
Mountain
yeah.
State.
He was
That's what I remember.
also that guy was also Raphael in 2 of the Ninja Turtle movies.
Yep.
I dropped that knowledge a couple of weeks ago because I was
He's gotten
in
some
an
work.
interview.
He's a pretty good fella. I ain't gonna lie. He's done
He
gotten
is.
around.
I like him as an actor for sure.
And he seems to be like a decent dude. Like in all of his
Yeah.
interviews, he seems to be like a really decent dude.
Yeah.
But his story about working on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is terrible. Like they fucked him over so bad. Like all those poor actors, right? Guaranteeing
Right.
them credits and names, and their faces would be seen on the next. And if you do this movie, we'll give you this in the next movie, and none of it ever. It's just like
where it's like,
bullshit.
man, where to me, if you're trying to sell an actor on being in a property that's already marketed as like Batman or Ninja Turtles or Power Rangers, whatever it is, sell me on that. Don't sell me on the shiny keys that are over here. Tell me, hey, you're going to be a Ninja Turtle. This is going to be really cool. There's the possibility of this. We could make video games. Like it could be a big deal. Like the things that are realistic.
Yeah, but for them, the whole thing is the silver key, because you're basically telling somebody, listen, we want you to be Donatello. No one will ever know because you're in a costume. So you go to an audition and you're like, yeah, I was Donatello, and they're like, that green suit, that turtle, yeah.
But
so
isn't that like, if you're the actor though, shouldn't there be an expectation of I'm going to be a character hidden because they don't look human?
Yeah, no, he should accept that. But the point exactly. His complaint wasn't that he was going to be in the suit. His complaint is that they were saying, take less money.
Okay.
And then,
I see.
Yes. And then if you do these movies, we'll let you show your face in another movie, a couple of
I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Some other project.
Hey, we'll get you a part in one of our other movies later on.
Correct. And
got you.
A Hollywood IOU.
Correct. A Hollywood IOU, right?
Okay. Because I was thinking it as like, okay, we know this is a far-fetched one, but we know Robert Downey Jr. is playing Dr. Doom, but we also know Dr. Doom is a character that is 90% hidden behind his mask. So do we have to get, a Robert Downey Jr., the face we know, to be a character that's going to be hidden, or is it going to be the character's face is always going to be shown? So my only thing that I was thinking with the Ninja Turtle thing is like, well, if you're signing up to be in the movie, you kind of got to know you're not going to look like you. But with the way you just explained it, I understand that now.
Yeah, that was Hugo Weaving who played the original Red Skull. That's why they never brought him back, because he was on record as saying, I hated being behind makeup. You're not an actor if you're behind makeup. Which you don't say that to. Right. And Marvel was like, well, dude, like you knew you were going to be the Red Skull. Like you knew you were going to be in makeup. So no, I agree with you on that level. Yeah. I mean, there's no surprise, right? Like it's going to be interesting for Dr. Doom, because to be honest with you, I feel like Robert Downey at his level, is he really content to stay behind an iron mask for the whole movie? Hopefully he is. He should be, because that's the character.
Right. What's up, M3?
Hey, M3. But
I agree.
What's up, M3?
Is it going to be above him to be hidden behind the mask? Where I think that's one of Ryan Reynolds' applause I give him, is the fact that he knows he's like the pretty boy in real life, but yet even when he's not, Deadpool, he's Wade Wilson, he's still got this, cosmetic look to him. And then even when he's Deadpool, his face is still hidden. So you never really see the movie star. You have to go based on his acting and his voice and who he is to convey like, okay, that's a character and I'm getting lost in it.
Yeah. But no, I agree. No, I do agree.
I guess it all serves whatever the character has to do to serve the story. So if it's a Doctor Doom that,
oh,
he
go
better
ahead.
not show his face, dude. He better not.
Well,
show his face.
the one thing I would say about Ryan Reynolds, this is what I think his secret is I think Ryan Reynolds has learnt the Bob Ross voice. He has learnt how to hypnotize you while he's talking to you.
To reel you in.
Yeah, it's seriously.
Because he doesn't change how he sounds.
Seriously.
No,
He
dude.
just talks.
You can
like
go
he
back
talks.
and watch. Right. You can go back and watch Van Wilder and close your eyes, and you would think that that's some sort of extended Deadpool scene or something like that.
Yeah.
That movie. Yeah.
He
100%.
He doesn't have another character. It's like you never see him as like generate another. It's like him all the time. It's like,
well, and that's why,
Mhm.
and I'm glad you brought that up, to be honest with you. And I guess it's somebody who's,
but it ain't bad.
We got all of his Canadian movies. So we've been seeing him a long time in Canada, right? We've seen him his more low budget movies before he became a Hollywood guy. He's been playing the same character for 20 years, and for me, it's so tiresome. Like, if it wasn't for Hugh Jackman in Deadpool and Wolverine, I would have hated that movie. Like, hated it. Because at some point, it's like, dude, like, how many one-liners can you put up with? And I know this is
Fumlin's like, finally, and Hugh Jackman says, "Well, you just shut the fuck up."
Yes, like honestly, no, and I wasn't the only one who said that. Like, a lot of my friends, they said the same thing too. They were like,
I don't disagree.
Yeah, like, thank God Hugh Jackman was there to just cut the bullshit at some point and like make it a movie, because like I could not do 3 hours of fucking Ryan Reynolds. Like, it's like that shtick for me after 30 minutes. I'm like, come on.
I agree with you, and I probably am in my own boat on this, but I felt the same way when I saw the very first Deadpool movie.
Yes.
I was like, okay, this is, and I'm gonna say Van Wilder again. I'm like, this is Van Wilder, but with like guns and superheroes and explosions. And then when the second one came out, to me, there was way more meat on the bone for me to chew on, to be like, oh, okay, this is dope. I really like Deadpool 2. I don't hate the first one, but I know where you're coming from on that, Fumbling. It's just it's jarring at times where it's like, am I supposed to feel sympathetic for this guy that's got cancer, that's being abused, when he's making these smart ass jokes and I find myself laughing? I get, we as humans, we would do that in certain circumstances, but for a 2-hour movie, it gets a little bit like
repetitive. It's just repetitive, right? It's like, but
did you all freeze?
No.
No, Josh Brolin was, for me, Josh Brolin saved the second movie because he was that serious levity. And then Wolverine and the Hugh Jackman, you need that balance. And I know people absolutely love it. And I'm not saying it was a fun movie. Like, we really enjoyed it. But I know my wife and I know she looked at me a half dozen times during the movie and she was like, does he do this like the whole movie? And I'm like, yeah, that's the character. Like, this is, like, he doesn't stop being the merc with the mouth, right? Like,
yeah.
Right.
Right. So,
right.
Anyway, I don't know. It just, I know it's not a popular opinion, but I found it tiring.
No. Yeah, I think you got it right on the button, Fumbling. It's Ryan Reynolds. It's fine. What he does is what he does. It is no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it.
Right.
It is the exact same thing he does over and over. But if you put him with somebody that plays well with him, then you get that chemistry and it works even better, that's what makes it so. If you're going to use them, now I would say the exception might be Free Guy, because that was pretty funny and he wasn't really with anybody. He was just kind of fucking going through it. But yeah, if you put him with the right person, you put him with Hugh Jackman, you put him with Josh Brolin, you put him with the right person.
Have you seen the movie with him and Jason Bateman? The fuck is it called?
Oh, the one that
The
was
Switch?
No, I don't.
Oh, yes, I have seen that. Yeah.
What the hell are you, Ahura?
Where they it's basically like Freaky Friday with Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
But it's like a rated R guy movie, and that's a funny one with him. That's a really funny movie.
Well, because
It's the only
again,
movie you
I
don't
think
see him in their outfits.
Jason Bateman is a great actor and a funny
Yeah.
actor, and he plays.
He's so good.
You need that. You just need that straight
Counterbalance.
Yeah.
What he was? That
Yeah.
damn Jason Bateman. What was it on?
He was on Ozark and the next
Ozark.
No. The other funny movie shit.
Oh,
God
Jason
damn it.
Bateman's been a lot. Horrible Bosses.
Not Horrible Bosses.
I
It was
love
a
Horrible
series.
Horrible Bosses is great.
Help me, baby.
Arrested
Development.
Yeah.
Oh, Arrested
Oh my
Development.
God, yes, Arrested Development.
Yeah,
That was an ignorant ass show.
the Bluth family.
Yes, dude. Yep, Michael Bluth.
Yeah, great show. Came
That
back.
actually,
That's
you know
such
what?
a good show.
Thinking about it now, that show, I mean, minus all the cussing and the nasty stuff, the real nasty stuff, is very comparable to the Gemstones.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yes.
As far as what's going on.
For sure.
Just,
oh yes, that's actually a great point. Yeah, and it was a great show, and it came back and did. It's not often.
I didn't like the comeback. I didn't like
Yeah.
the comeback. I didn't like.
Oh, you didn't like it?
I haven't seen any of the new stuff.
I thought it was good. I really liked him, and you know what I really like, Jason? Okay, 2 Jason Bateman movies that absolutely blew my mind are The Gift.
Yep.
Right? You seen The Gift?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, that's a pretty good movie. That's not one you
Wow.
expect him to be in.
At all. And then he was in one with Hancock. I thought he was great in Hancock as like kind of that guy trying to be the PR guy. And first of all, I think Hancock is a criminally underrated superhero movie.
It is.
It's so good. And Charlize Theron and the whole idea that they're both immortals that somehow forget about each other. They have to stay away from each other because when they're together, they cause this cosmic kind of collision. It was so good. And anyway, Hancock is, I think, criminally underrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm trying to think of a Jason Bateman movie that's I don't even know. I mean, there's Office Christmas Party he was in, which I thought was pretty funny.
That was pretty good.
Yeah,
when he's not doing comedy. But you know what's interesting?
What the hell was the one where him and Jenny McCarthy or whatever Melissa McCarthy? That's who it is. Identity Theft or something like that.
Identity Theft. Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
You know what? She was really good.
Oh yeah, who said?
Go ahead.
M3. Yeah.
What did M3 say?
No, M3 said Office Christmas Party.
Oh yeah. That's what Roughshod was saying. Or no, you said that?
No.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's a good one.
Melissa
McCarthy for me was Bridesmaids, and the Heat with Sandra Bullock is so.
The Heat was so fucking funny.
Like Sandra Bullock, totally like total opposite of what she normally does, was so funny in that.
Dude, the scene that I laugh at almost the same every time is when they're in the office with their chief or whatever, and Melissa McCarthy's like looking around the office, and Sandra Bullock's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, she does this every single time. And she's like, "I can't find the chief's balls. Where are they? They're about this big." And like she finds the Tic Tac, and she's like, "Here they are. They're fucking these things." And the way she leaves the office and she throws the Tic Tacs at him, and he's just sitting there, and they hit him in the head, and he's just like, whatever. It's just,
no.
It's so funny. Great. That is so funny to me.
Yeah. That was a great film. It's
like
when
and like you said, Sandra Bullock. Very funny in that.
Yeah, she killed it, dude. She absolutely killed it in that. I mean, I like Sandra Bullock from the first movie in Speed. I thought she was great. Enjoyed her in. I thought she was really fun in Miss Congeniality, where she plays that FBI agent. Great movie. Like I've always liked her. Listen, Blindside, I think, is a good film, even though now.
Hey! I'm gonna give you a secret gem of Sandra Bullock.
Oh, okay.
A Time to Kill.
Oh, yes.
A Time to Kill. That movie is awesome.
Time to Kill is fucking great, dude.
Matthew McConaughey, Sam Jackson,
Jackson.
Sutherland.
Kiefer Sutherland, man.
Oliver
Sandra
Platt.
Bullock. Yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's a tough
Oliver
movie.
Platt.
That's a
Talk
tough
about,
one, boy.
to me, an underrated actor. He's so good.
Oh, Oliver Platt's great in everything he does. Yeah, from like everything, Lake Placid to like
Yeah,
everything.
he's very good.
Yeah, everything he's always in, he steals the scene. Right? Like,
Yep.
if he's in a scene,
Yep.
you're looking at him. Oh, that was a fucking Time to Kill was a great film.
Yeah.
Hang on. Stick with me for a second. I got to remember who Oliver Platt is in Lake Placid specifically, because I remember that movie very well.
He's the crazy millionaire that comes in with the helicopter to study.
Okay, I got you. All right. Now I remember. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So great actor. He's always good in everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the greatest wrestling movie of all time, Ready to Rumble.
What?
Yeah.
As Jimmy the King. That's the cream of the crop of wrestling film. You've never fumbled.
Is that right?
Please don't subject
Get your
yourself to
notepad
that.
out and write Ready to Rumble down. This is
Ready
a
to
good
Rumble with-
movie.
Wait, with the
David
Arquette guy?
Arquette. Yes.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Yes.
It's got David Arquette and Sean Conn in it.
David
and
Arquette,
Oliver
yeah.
Platt. You got Joey
wrestler.
Pantaleone.
Okay.
Oliver Platt's the wrestler that David Arquette like is the super fan of.
Okay.
Like,
Yes, Jimmy the King.
Louis the
Okay.
King.
It's
man.
so good.
Is it like what Kingpin was to wrestling, what they were to like bowling? It's kind of funny, but also.
Oh, dude. Man,
Yeah,
it's-
that's a fair comparison. Like, this is definitely, I wouldn't say this is like a wrestling spoof movie or anything.
Okay.
It is I don't even know how else to describe it. It's a love letter to wrestling fans. It's like the last good thing WCW did before they got bought out and closed their doors.
Oh shit! So it's actually okay. All right.
Yeah.
man,
They used real wrestlers and all that was in it.
Okay.
They got a lot of that.
I'm gonna watch that then. Okay.
It's a
I've seen
comedy.
it. I know
very
It
funny.
It isn't groundbreaking Oscar nominated type stuff you're looking at.
Sure.
It's
David Arquette. Yeah.
But it's very good.
It's got
90s.
its moments. It's got its moments.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for
It's
that.
funny, man. And then there's a gag reel at the end of it that's good.
What movie have I ever watched that had wrestling in it? So the only thing I can think of.
Nacho Libre.
No, I did not watch. Oh, I did not watch.
Oh,
that.
watch Nacho Libre one time.
Really?
What the hell was the one?
One time.
The only.
What was the one with Hulk
Hogan?
Hogan and Zeus?
Oh, No Holds Barred, man. We don't talk
No
about
Holds Barred.
No,
man.
No, never
That's
watched
awful.
that. I think the only wrestling, or I guess any movie I can never remember that had wrestling in it was Rocky 2 or Rocky 1. Rocky 3.
Yep.
Where
Hulk
Hulk
Hogan.
Hogan-
Thunderlips.
Yeah, Thunderlips, and he threw him out the ring. That's right.
Well, they had
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
in, I forget which one. I think Escape from New York. So I think the second one.
Okay.
They had where Snake had to wrestle. Well, I don't want to say wrestle. He had to fight a wrestler named Ox Baker in a wrestling ring.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they use like weapons and shit like that. So there's a little wrestling. And a lot of those old 80 movies and in the 90s, a lot of the action ones, there was a wrestler named Terry Funk.
I know who Terry Funk is. Yeah.
He plays a lot of background actor, like thugs and stuff like that. So
Got his ass kicked in
one of the
Roadhouse.
best movies that has wrestlers in it is Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man.
Oh, well, yes. Okay, you're right, actually. Yep. Is that big guy?
Man, that is stacked. That's a good movie.
That is a funny. Well,
it's one of those guilty pleasure good movies.
okay, that's more accurate. Yes, I get it.
I love it. I love all sorts of shitty movies from the best to the worst.
Oh, Tango and Cash, for example, at my age, Tango and Cash in the 80s was so bad, but it was good. You know, it was so bad it was good.
Man, there's a part in that movie in Tango and Cash where one of the cops says to Sylvester Stallone, "Oh man, you're kind of like Rambo," and Sylvester Stallone says, "Rambo's a pussy."
Yeah,
It's like,
totally.
God, That's great.
Dude, it's so bad that even when they take that souped up super truck they have,
So good.
You can actually see the cardboard, like that. It's a cardboard machine gun. It's so bad.
What do we got here?
It's great.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
But that was the beauty of the '80s, right? You never took anything too. I mean, you look at Commando today, and it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Ray
But-
Dong
Right.
Chong with
Ray
a
Dong
4-barrel rocket launcher shooting it off the back of a convertible.
Yes. Come on, dude. Come on,
I'm like,
dude.
oh shit.
Even when he rips the seat out to sit down in the just like it's like fucking paper mache, like even
Like
Arnold,
it's paper, right?
You know
right.
what?
Yeah.
I be honest with you, I could see Arnold doing that in his younger days before that movie. I could see him maybe being able, not as easy, but I think he would be able to do it. If you
maybe
wanted.
with several
Yeah, a little bit more
two-handed-
jerking
Game
and stuff,
M3.
But anyway,
It's
Oh,
yeah.
the
I
80s
mean,
the
now
80s
the action
movies,
that you're
man,
gonna
it was-
see is to me is
I think what the 80s brought to movies was
Well, that's
just
like
the
the difference.
overindulgence of everything. Like if you wanted it to be violent, they made
Right.
it violent. If you wanted it to be funny and stupid, they went balls to the walls in the 80s. They were just like, all right, we'll give it to you.
well, they bought into the whole concept of suspended belief, right? And that's what, because it's a movie, so they're like, listen, check your reality at the door, and then the kind of antithesis to that in the '90s was we're gonna give you realistic movies, realism, and now you kind of get a bit of blend of both, I suppose. I find the violence has become more realistic, but the stories are still outlandish today. But the violence has become unbearably realistic. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it. The guy got shot. I don't need to see the bullet go through the other side of his skull, right?
I think, well, to be honest with you, I think they did that way before. I think they accomplished that with Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, wow.
You know, with that whole opening scene,
shit.
that was it. I was like, all right, y'all, that's it. That's about as I mean, that was like,
when that
damn,
guy is walking around. When he's walking around looking for his arm, that's still like in my head from like the first time I ever saw that movie.
And then and it's shot at, like, normally when you're shooting film, you're shooting at 24 frames per second. That's shot at, like, I think 35 frames, so it gives it that strobe effect. So it's like the way it's hitting your eye just makes it even more. That's why you could see the explosions and everything, even more cutting. Yeah, I mean, there were stories coming out that like veterans were having like full-on flashbacks and screenings.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But when the violence in that movie, even the first 15 minutes, you know, storming the beach.
Yeah,
that's it, man.
Dude,
When I saw that, I was like, man, that's it, man. I mean, you ain't giving it no more realer than the real thing now.
Yeah,
I mean, you're
showing,
you got it.
Showing guys puking in their helmets and stuff because they're terrified and
man, they were
intense.
Kids. They were kids.
The intensity of it. That was it. That was like seriously for me. Out of all the movies, if whenever I think about violence, I think about that movie and Hotel Rwanda for some reason.
That's Hotel Rwanda.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all.
Yeah, good one. Good call out. That's a good call out.
Sorry, I had to go deep on that one, Dale.
No, that's a good call out. That's a great.
I watched that one. I never watched it again. Let me tell you, I was like, no, I don't need to see that no more.
If anybody,
I was thinking you were going to say another military, like Full Metal Jacket or something.
No, man. Hotel Rwanda, man. I was
Hotel
like,
Rwanda,
when he had the drive, the Jeep over the bodies, I was like, fuck that, man. I was like, no, this shit happened.
Well, and there's a close Canadian connection to that because General Hilaire, the general, like that was a Canadian general, right? That's a very true story, and it might even be based on his memoirs, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, yeah, if you're watching this on replay and you have not seen Hotel Rwanda, do yourself a favor. Like, that is an important film.
It is.
Because it shows that even, you know how we always like to say as a modern society, oh, we would never let this happen again. We would never let that happen.
That's just right around the corner.
Every day we let it happen again, right? Like
right.
Do you know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. I solely watched that movie because it had Don Cheadle in it. I'm a fan of his work.
Mm.
And I was like, what the fuck? Don Cheadle, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
you got me watching with goddamn Nick Nolte. What the
You
fuck?
wouldn't even let me watch it.
Hell no.
Uh,
I was like, I
such a
can't watch
good
that
movie.
shit no more, man. I was like, damn, man, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah,
I
it's a
mean,
one and done. Yeah, it's a one
yeah,
and
I
done.
mean, and it isn't
Right,
because
right.
it's bad. It's just like, man, that's too much, man.
Yeah.
Make me want to go fucking kill somebody right now.
Yeah.
Right.
It's true. Your soul cannot take that. You know what a good one like that was for me too? That a lot of people maybe not remember. It was called Boys Don't Cry with Hilary Swank. She won the Oscar for it, and it's this true story of that young gay girl who pretended to be a boy, and then they ended up like murdering her in that small southern town. Man, you watch that, and it's a one and done. Man, your soul gets hit so hard
Yeah,
after. You're like,
Yeah.
wow, right? And then you're like, I'll
yeah,
never forget it, but I'll never watch it again. Do you know what I
right,
mean?
yeah.
Fucking yeah. Hilary Swank, man, at one time was just fire. Like in terms of $1 Million Baby.
Yeah,
You
she
know,
was a huge name, like becoming of like in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, then kind of
yeah,
just drifted off.
yeah. Was like, yeah, she'd won like 2 Oscars within like 4 or 5 years, and then bang.
Well, didn't she mess around with Ben Affleck?
Oh, is that
Or
right? Yeah, I know. I
I'm
know
not
she like
sure. Am I
Oh, I
right?
don't know.
she left her husband of many years when she won those Oscars.
Oh.
That I do remember, but I don't know the.
Oh,
Yes, of course. Fame,
All right, wait a
fame will
minute. Hang
change you.
on. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Now, wasn't Hillary Swank, wasn't she Electra?
What's that?
Wasn't Hillary Swank
no,
Electra?
that's Jennifer Garner.
That's who I might be
Oh, you're
thinking about
thinking of
with Ben
Jennifer
Affleck.
Garner.
I'm thinking about
They
her and
do
Ben
look
Affleck.
alike. I can see where you think I can see the similarity.
Yeah, Electra. Ooh.
But no,
Yeah,
she kind of drifted off too. I think she focused more on being like a mom than being a movie
Yes.
actress, though.
Yeah. She doesn't need the money. Yeah.
she knew.
I like that she came back to be Electra though. She looked good.
Me too. I'm glad she honestly suited back up and said, you know what? I might not have been the most beloved movie they've ever made, but they want to respect me and do me right. So hell yeah.
That's a
Well, I
guilty
mean,
pleasure for me, Ace. Electra is
yeah,
one of my
There
guilty
you
pleasures.
go. It's not a horrible movie. It's just not. It's not great
No, and there's so much cultural misappropriation in it, but
for sure.
nonetheless, you know. But I grew up in an era with David Carradine playing like whatever in
Kung
Kung
Fu.
Fu. Yeah, Kung Fu, right?
Yeah.
It was like I was part of that golden age of cultural misappropriation. You're like, hey, all right.
Hey, you had Mr. Miyagi, so there was some balance.
We did have Pat. Yeah, we did have Pat.
Yep.
I can't tell you how many kids that day after school, that weekend, that fucking Monday after that movie. I can't tell you how many kids showed up to school.
yeah.
in the schoolyard. No, come on, try and punch me. Oh, and then you're like, wait, I didn't block that punch. Fuck.
Like y'all just learned. Y'all, it was just a 2-hour movie now.
Yeah.
Well, now that's interesting that you make a point, or not make a point, but you bring that idea up with the new Karate Kid movie coming out. Do you think? Oh, that's my answer right there.
No.
Even
Go
with
ahead.
Cobra Kai, it's not as impactful as it once was, is it?
Not at
No.
all.
I liked Cobra Kai because they through all the seasons, they've really went and dug and found people from the old movies to bring back. I give them that credit. The whole nostalgia factor is there. Johnny Lawrence, man, that whole be honest with you, that's what I thought the whole story is about his ass. It isn't really about anybody else, but really more about just Johnny Lawrence. It ain't about the Karate Kid.
Yeah, it's not about Daniel.
Yeah, it's not about Daniel. It's about Johnny Lawrence and his shit he's dealing with.
Correct.
And Daniel LaRusso just happens to get tied into it. But
the fight sequences are cheese.
Yeah. But they're using kids. I mean, it's kind of.
I guess yeah, that's one of those. I'm happy for me. The Karate Kid ended at Karate Kid 2.
I'm just coming for Jackie Chan.
See,
Jackie-
that's where I'm confused. Wasn't he Mr. Miyagi in in another Karate Kid movie?
The remake.
He's not called Mr. Miyagi.
But he's not Mr. Miyagi.
No, right, but isn't that who he was in the remake though?
Yeah, that's the role he took. Yeah, essentially.
All right, so then they just casted him as a brand new character in this movie, though. Just coincidentally, he's in both of them movies now.
I don't know what his name or his character. If the character might be the same.
I think the character's the same.
Now, I will add this. I will add this in here because this might make more sense when I say it. Will Smith was an executive producer of Cobra Kai.
Oh, was he?
Yes, and Will Smith's son was in that Jackie Chan Karate Kid movie.
So he might be in this new one, you think?
So now you know what hand is in the cookie jar when it comes to that. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay, so that's the connection. I get it.
Yeah,
right.
There's that. That's how you can bring those two universes together. Will Smith, who is not in either of the movies at all.
Well, he better never be in another movie, but yeah.
But
he's doing I Am Legend 2 right now.
I don't need that one.
I don't need that either, dude.
I don't need it.
The first one was a perfect ending, just like Omega Man, the movie it's based on, was a perfect ending. It's so weird, but they can't let anything go anymore. It's just weird.
No, they can't. That's why I was blown away with The Passion of the Christ too, because I just was like, I figured that was a movie that was like.
First of all, what is part 2 of the? I mean, he been crucified.
No,
that's where I was thinking. Like I'm thinking, like, what
is he got to be raised?
It's called Jesus' Revenge.
Oh
shit! He's gonna come back with machine guns and stuff.
No,
how else can it go?
Virgo said it's going to be called Teenjus, like baby Billy's new Teenjus.
Oh my god!
I know. Like it's so.
Or Jesus the Revenge.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, part 2. What are they going to show him rise now? Is he going to be? Are we going to see what happens? We're going to have the story after.
Rise like the demon
well, I'm assuming that's what it is, right? I'm assuming right now, like, because I don't think you saw the resurrection in the first one, correct?
Right. Yeah, you didn't see the resurrection.
No, you just saw him brutally beaten.
Yeah.
Crucified. Yeah, exactly. So no, I feel like it would be the resurrection now, if anything. Yeah, you would think.
I would think. Yeah. But
it's Mel Gibson, and you could very well end up with Apocalypto with Jesus in it.
I would much rather him
the
in
crucifix, and he comes down playing a guitar, strapped to the bumper of a truck, driving across the Australian desert.
With Mel Gibson's current state of mind and his way of life, whatever, I'm not going to question it. If he wants to make movies, come back with George Miller and do another Mad Max film.
Yes.
Like, come on, we all want that. Everybody and their mama would get in line for a new fucking Mel Gibson Mad Max movie.
You know what? I don't care what the story is. I'm going to make it right now. I am making the story to sell millions. You have that, just a black screen come up. You just have Mad Max, whatever the fuck you're going to call it. Just have Mad Max on the screen.
Walking with his dog?
No, not walking. No, you just have the words Mad Max, and all you need to have him say.
Yeah, that would kill. That would kill.
No. I would just have him say Max runs Bartertown.
Oh, there you go.
I would say Max runs Bartertown.
That's fucking great, dude.
Because he's going to be so old, you're going to have him in some sort of position like that. He is not.
That's what I'm saying. I would like that. I would like him. Like, instead of, these Mad Max movies having a tyrannical lunatic running each one, Gastown, Bartertown, why can't it be a legit, good, I don't want to say prophet, but like a good, ideological person, and then the bad guys try to take over their spot. So you could have Mad Max be the leader of Bartertown, trying to defend it from the marauders of the world gone mad, opposed to we're always seeing the guy try to break into the big, you know, cathedral-esque place.
Wasn't that the second one though? Wasn't he protecting Gastown in the second one?
In the second one, yeah, he was trying. Well,
It's like a,
no,
it's a mix,
well,
yeah.
Well, you're
well,
right. Second
hey,
one.
hey, hang on. We got to remember, Max is an opportunist. He is not
Yes.
truly a good person, even
No, that's
though
true.
we
Right.
might think,
That's
but
true.
he turned into an opportunist. With the Gastown thing, he was there to get gas.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Whatever he had to do to get that gas, he was willing to do.
He was going to do it, exactly.
Yeah,
Guy
he
in the
wasn't
So
hockey
there
to
for
see
the
mask.
him with
people.
responsibility,
But
like to
by
see
the
him,
end of
yeah,
it, you know, by
We
the end
don't
of it,
want
he
them-
did help
what does
them
he
people
say?
get away with the gas.
It's one of the worst lines ever. We don't want bloodshed. Leave the gas. Everybody can leave. Like that accent. Like I don't know.
I love it. It's so bad, it's good.
It's so bad. It's good, right? It's like,
Yeah.
we are just here to take the gas. That doesn't need to be. It's like Arnold somehow, like Arnold's bad little brother or some shit.
Well, then even when the dude with like the boomerang, he throws the boomerang, and then the one idiot jumps to try to catch it, and his hand gets cut off or whatever. It's like,
He starts
what
laughing.
the fuck are you people doing?
know.
Like, why are any of you acting like this?
Also, how is it in movies someone literally loses a limb and quarts of blood and always laughs hysterically like it's all good? When in
Like,
real
it's
life,
okay.
yeah, like it's cool.
It's all right. I'm just missing some limbs.
That's it. It's cool.
I don't need a tourniquet. I don't need a tourniquet.
Yeah, exactly. That's the part. Like not even a
Yup.
tourniquet.
Somebody just bring a blowtorch over here and fry it, seal it shut.
Yeah,
I love it. That's what makes that stuff so good and enjoyable, because you're just going with it. You're not even thinking about it in the
Totally.
real world, because those movies all, like, as a whole, are so ridiculous that not one moment makes you think, what the heck, this wouldn't happen.
Oh,
No,
like,
at all. At
all
all.
of that
man.
movie is that, and I love it.
Yeah, you're right. We're all here.
So good.
All right, we better get over to Kaz's stream, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
gonna wrap up here, folks.
See you later.
All right, we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Thanks
I
for having
appreciate
me.
you joining in.
Ace, thank you so much for letting us be part of the show. Really appreciate you.
Hey,
Thanks for sharing your story earlier, by the way, in the stream.
sure.
And you know what? Enjoy the time off. We'll be here when you get back. And
Yeah, I'm just gonna do, when I broke it down and started thinking, like, you know what, how I'm feeling and the way I can word it, I'm gonna do like a seasonal thing, and not that it's like, you know, weeks on end. It's just gonna be 1 week off of doing a live, but just a refresher and kind of get the gears back into where they need to be.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, you look after yourself. You know your fans will always be here, and your friends, more importantly, will be here when you're back.
Absolutely, I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, brother. All right.
All right, Fumbling. I will see you over at Kaz's, I'm sure.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, see ya. All righty, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it was just the one, like always, and we are going to wrap it up. I look like a scumbag. Look at me. I look like a dirtbag in my ripped up Ghostbusters shirt that I've had since high school. Who cares, right? Whatever. We're going to get on over to Kaz's place, Casual Toy Collector. That's Casual with a K. He's doing the Flex Friday thing right now. You know that. 10 o'clock. It started 3 minutes ago, running a little bit behind. I hope everybody has enjoyed the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, episode 15, the OG Acehole. Couldn't come up with a better name than that. And like we just said here at the end, we're going to take a week off, kind of get the gears back in motion where they need to be, get the head on straight. I'm going to pop up a couple videos throughout the week on the channel for some new toy videos, all that good stuff. But we will see you 2 Fridays from now for the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, episode 16, season 2. It's a Mad Ace, where we're going to talk about Mad Max. How about that? So get on over to Casual Toy Collectors. I want to say thank you to M3, to Ultra, to Queen Bee, to Doe, to TK, to David Jones, to Roughshod, to Virgo, to Fumbling, to Bruce, to Kaz, to Prophet, and everybody else. M3, I think I got you, brother. Thank you guys so much, and we will see you in the next one.